Yeah, there you go. Yo, what's up, Lenore? How's it going, dude? How's it going? I hope all is well. I hope you had a great weekend watching wrestling, just like I was watching wrestling. I like wrestling. Next, and next. We're gonna go public with this. Chad Gable, oh, freaking great. He did a phenomenal job, bro. Like, really good job. Oh, Chad's the guy. Chad is that guy. Create. I mean, like, they got to put the title on him. They're like, there's no way they're not going to put the title on a guy like Chad Gable. Like, you just got to, you know? You just got to. Oh, God. See if this is gonna connect or not. Okay. Yo, Cold Venom Snake, what's up, dude? How's it going? Hope all is well. I hope all is well, my friend. We're getting ready to get started. Got to do one more thing, and then we can get this show on the road. Save. I think we're good there. Use the bathroom real quick, like. All right, would you choose PS5 Pro or PC? Gaming, I'm a PC gamer through and through, bro. True Life, I missed your streams. I just got my account back a few days ago. Well, good thing for you, True Life. I haven't been streaming for the last 2 weeks because of my surgery, but let's go into it right about now. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. And here we are. Yo, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope all is well with each and every one of you guys on this morning. I am the most determined soul, CJ Berry, the leader of waves and waves of people in determination. CJ's who I am, MDSoul's what I am, so you guys can just call me CJ. I really don't mind it. And today, I have a good show for you. We're going to have a good time catching up on everything we're supposed to be catching up on for FGC stuff, man. I love the FGC. Got back from Combo Breaker. We talked about Combo Breaker just a little bit before we went into surgery. So let's start from the top. Like CJ, hey Taven, hey CJ, tell me about your surgery. But we're gonna get there. That's where we're gonna talk about. But would you choose PS5 Pro or PC for gaming? I am a PC guy. I would not change that for the world. I'm not saying that anybody else should not. I'm just saying that that's what I chose to do. There's nothing wrong with console gaming or anything like that. I just think that that's probably the better way and what's best for me when it comes to anything that I do as far as gaming goes. You know, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You know. Let's see. I missed your stream. I just got my account back a few days ago. Moved to Egypt. Wow. And had the account Twitch to switch my phone number Egypt. Oh, okay. No, that makes sense. I get it. I get that. I totally understand. Egypt. Wow. Egypt. Man, that must be really cool. A really good experience for you. I'm just pouring up my coffee. Hopefully you guys have your coffee with you during the coffee hours of the stream. Oh, I have to keep the lid on if I'm going to shake this up. I don't know what to get, PS5 Pro or new PC, whatever your budget affords, man. And it depends on what you're trying to play. You know, it depends on what you're trying to play and all the other things that you're trying to do. I was doing a whole lot of stuff with my gaming experience, so I chose to go the PC route. Because I'm streaming and a couple other things. Hey, Pigman God, what's up? How's it going, man? So no, check this out. So went to Combo Breaker. As soon as we're done with Combo Breaker, remember we came back and no, rewind. The week of Combo Breaker, I got my tooth pulled. This tooth right here, it got pulled. Also, I got a new camera, by the way. Does this camera work better for you guys? Is this a little bit more, I noticed some of the colors are a little bit more vibrant. The oranges are a little bit more orange. This is a little bit more pink than I expected. And this is like a purple, but on the thing it shows that it's blue. But as long as it shows that I'm a black guy, I think I'm happy. But anyways, I'm sorry, got sidetracked. So I got my tooth pulled and removed. When did I do that? That was the Wednesday before Combo Breaker. The Wednesday before Combo Breaker, that's what we did. And then as soon as I got back the following Wednesday, I got surgery in my nose. So I'm still kind of talking the way I normally talk because it's a habit. It's Chris. Okay, cool. It's normally it is a wider shot. It's a bit wider. It's a tad bit wider. I had to bring it in some. But within my nose, I could not breathe, you know, and I didn't realize how bad I could not breathe. Hey, thank you. You wanna grow big. Thank you for that. So what they did, in addition to that, this middle part right here, it was crooked. It's like a Zorro Z. So what they did was go in there and shave it to make it not crooked. In addition to that, they took out sinus tissue from my nose so that I can breathe better. And I can breathe through both nostrils very, very good now. Before it was just like one or the other. it was freaking insane. And so now it's just going through the healing process. I had 2 tubes in my nose. It looked like tadpole tails, and they pulled it out, and all the snot and mucus came out as I was healing up. So now I'm officially like healed up. So I'm just more so like in a recovery phase right now. So yeah, yeah, that's what happened to me. But I also, I don't know, we're going to talk about it a little bit later this week, but this beautiful thing, Team Capri, we finally got, I got away from the other one at the Verdi Pro. I liked it, but I'm going to go back and revisit it eventually. But I like this one that I built recently. There's a couple other like changes that I'm gonna make to it, but overall, I really like how this particular one turned out. This like see-through green. I can do blue, yellow, and a couple other colors. But I was also working, so I wasn't like I wasn't doing absolutely nothing. See on the back it says Team Capri. That's the gaming team that I own. But yes, you can put goldfish in it. Yes. They're gonna die, but I mean, you can do that, right? But hey, Popsicle, what's up? But yeah, this is the direction I'm heading in now, and I thought this was like an incredible lever, and we'll be continue to working on this project, and this will be like no joke officially released right before Evo. And I'm just really excited about this piece. Big shout out to the homie Johnny Fraze for the inspiration, but this one, it works and feels great. The Verdi Pro, it felt good, but I was like, man, it didn't do what I wanted it to do. It didn't feel the way I wanted to feel. Fill it with Mountain Dew. No, that's not a bad idea either. But no, I'm calling this one the Capri Clean Sweep. This is the Fight Money Mint edition. Fight Money Mint. As a matter of fact, each Clean Sweep arcade stick is going to come with Clean Sweep soap. Well, let me show you the soap. Let me go grab it real fast. So I got this, because I can make soap. I can make soap, guys. So let's see here. We got soap, and let's see. I'm gonna open this up like this. Look, and it smells like mint. It smells like mint. I'm like, yo, this is freaking crazy. It's just crazy. I got mint smelling soap to go with the arcade stick, because if you're gonna fight dirty, you gotta be clean. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna fight dirty, you're gonna be clean. So all this is gonna be officially released in August. Yeah, it's like you see how it's all coming together. You see how it's all coming together, Lenore. You're making a 6-button arcade stick. I will make it if you buy it. I'm not gonna make it willy-nilly. There are certain ones that I will have on sale that's like, this is the base. But if there's a specific one that you're like, hey, this is what I like, you gotta buy it. Capcom gave me Sagat. Capcom is the ex-girlfriend that really wants you back. And they give you crazy gifts just to have you back. Yeah. I mean, we got Falcon Rom too. We got Falcon Rom too. So there's one. I don't know if I'm gonna go back to Street Fighter. I mean, there's so much fighting game stuff and so freaking little time, guys. I think it's freaking insane the amount of stuff that's been released, or as announcements and stuff. I gotta throw this out as announcements and things like that. And I'm like, yo, bro, no, I didn't pick up a Switch 2. I'm just not ready to move on. from the original Switch. It just kind of is what it is. The release that the games that they released with it, I was just like, no. So it's like, here it is. You got the Switch 2. It's $4.99. Then you're buying Mario Kart for what, $79 and some change. Not all, and I went to Walmart. Not all the games are like $80 or whatever. But it's like, so I'm spending I'm spending 580. Really, if you think about it, I'm spending $580 on a Nintendo product. No, 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 no. I can't do that. You know. All the Pikmin got. If you buy it. What do you mean clean during dirty fight? You need to get mud on your shirt during the fight. I don't know what to do with my hands. System with Mario Kart SD one. Dude, that's a lot of dinero, bro. That is a lot of dinero, and I don't feel like spending that right now. Whew. I don't feel like spending that right now. And the things that I can spend on it instead, I'd rather do that. So now I guess like my challenge is I'm gonna go more so the Nintendo Switch game prices should drop dramatically. There should be a whole lot of returns. There should be a whole lot of trades. And I'm going to add to my Nintendo Switch. I think that's the console that I'm going to focus on because there's a lot of things to collect for it. Very similar to Nintendo, like the original Nintendo. There's a lot of games for the original Nintendo. So I think I'm going to go within that space and like look for more, you know, Nintendo Switch stuff versus going, oh, I'm just going to go to the next one. For a company that historically has targeted children and families rather than serious gamers, handhelds that cost less than $200, $300, $600 is crazy. Yeah, yes. Yeah, I do not disagree with you. The Mario Kart World is included with that. I wasn't tracking that. I thought it was sold by itself. This generation is looking like it's going to be a whiff for the big end. Yeah. I mean, Nintendo kind of has a pattern of that where it's like, Lupe wants to get out. It's like, so the Nintendo system, great system. It brought gaming out of the dark ages, right? I think we can generally agree that the original Nintendo bring gaming out of the dark ages, right? But then you have the Super Nintendo. It wasn't bad. It just didn't take it to the next level, right? And then the Nintendo 64 took us into the modern era of gaming with 3D graphics. And then we had the GameCube. Again, not saying it was bad or anything like that. It just didn't hit as hard as the previous console. And then after Nintendo GameCube, we got the Nintendo Wii, which just skyrocketed the Nintendo into the next hemisphere of gaming. And then, you know, we kind of, you know, we got the Wii U. And the Wii U was supposed to be a big deal, but it kind of failed, right? And then we got the Nintendo Switch that really, really touched the hearts and minds of this generation of gamers. And now we're going into the Switch 2. I think they kind of have a pattern of, you know, you hit once, boom, or you hit twice, cool. You know, it's one of those things. I'm not sure. If they say Mario Kart World with more money because how good it is, then give it away for free with the system. I don't think they know what they are doing. They might not. I don't like. There's a piece of me that wants to say like, you can be in charge, but still recognize when you're out of touch a little bit. You know. You can be out of touch a little bit. You know, like Vince McMahon, he could be in charge, and saying, no, we need to stick to the values and the core values of WWE while bringing in other ideas. But Vince McMahon didn't do that. I don't think there's really a company out there that's. I mean, if you want, the Army's a cult, so I'm in it. But it's at its core, it keeps the core values while moving forward, and I think Nintendo needs to do that. Not saying that they're old men, but like, hey, bro, like you need to move over. You know, EA executives have been out of touch for decades, and they're still around. I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Unique Meek. Good seeing you. Nintendo does great when they have an outlier title that helps skyrocket their console to a popularity, but in between, yes. Yes. Well, it's well, this is nothing new with the gaming industry, right? We got to a point where the gaming industry was greedy back in the 60s, 70s, and they thought they had the formula. And I don't know if you guys remember or studied any of that. Maybe we do a deep dive one day and just really sit down, so you don't think that I'm just randomly spouting off stuff. But there was a tank. You know, the gaming industry ultimately tanked, like for real, and almost failed. We almost didn't have video games back in 70s going into the 80s, and Nintendo came along, right? And it was because of the greed of Atari and those other consoles, right? During that time, and they were just giving us just straight trash. I think also hindsight is that because how gamers are, they don't read instructions, and they knew that, so they saved money by not putting paper in the boxes. I did a deep dive on that ET game that crashed the game industry, and it's actually a digestible game. Nobody knew what to do because there was no instructions. But I digress, right? So during that time, they ultimately forgot and got away from what people loved about games and making something that was fun and making something that people can relate to while still making it look good. And I think now we're at a point where it's like, okay, we learned our lessons. Do not create trash, but if it's not broke, don't fix it. Hey, we're going to give you NBA 2K, and we're going to release it every single year. We're giving you the same game every single year with a tweak here and there. And that's just gaming for you, you know? Yeah, man, just look that stuff on Amazon. Code Venom Snake. Um, they got some really good ones out there. If you don't intend on doing streaming and you just want to play games, they got tons of really good stuff for really cheap, and then you can go off and upgrade it. I was so young. The first game I played was Doom on PC. Ooh. Oh, wow. I guess I'm old. It's somewhat new. There was a surge of investors during COVID, meaning not people who actively consume video games, but people that invest money to gaming companies expecting a return in investment. It did change things. For example, this year, the closest thing we got to E3 in years was a closed investor meeting. I'll buy that. Everyone I've ever talked to has great memories with it. Sunshine was hated. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of Mario Sunshine. I wouldn't say I hated it, but I wasn't a fan of it. Like when I go and say, "Hey, I want to play a Mario game from when I was younger or older Mario games," it goes Mario 3, Mario World, then Mario 64. I didn't like the GameCube. It just wasn't it for me. But You had Mario World on the Nintendo DS though, and then after that, you had Mario Brothers, that deluxe game that was there. And then Mario Galaxy specifically it's very fond in my mind. Right, I have a very fond memories because I was in college at that time, so I think that makes a difference too. Budget gaming, PC 2025. Try not to get a monitor because you can use a TV. True, big facts. You can get you can just use your 4K TV, and a 4K TV at freaking Target is like $200 now for like a very, very big screen, right? I would have to agree with you on that. Thought it could still be a commercial. What? I don't say it wasn't a commercial failure like Sega stuff. Ready for GTA? I think everybody's ready for GTA 6, man. Trill, yes. Everybody in general is ready for GTA 6, and yeah, bro. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Old systems run new games for the most part. My old PC I had for 10 years ran Tekken 8 and yeah, they're fully capable of doing that. As long as you're not trying to do a whole bunch of other stuff. New Super Mario Bros. Series became Wonder, and has always been solid. Yeah, Wonder is really, really good. I just beat it, I beat it during, when did I beat it? I beat it like 2 months ago when I went to the range. I want to get through Nino Kuni, but I got mad at myself. And hear me out when I say I got mad at myself, right? I was playing and the power went off and it died. And I turned it back on and it restarted because there was an update and all my save was gone. And I was like, no, I don't want to play no more. However, the game that I'm playing right now is like on my free time outside of fighting games and labbing, The Witcher 3. I'm actually kind of enjoying that game. It reminds me of medieval Batman without a mask. My friend Seabrooks, he's like, no, that's really, really disrespectful. But I'm like, no, it is what it is. It's Batman without a mask. He's like doing detective work, right? He's going around, walking around, and he's like, hey, what's going on here? Look at this blood trails. I can't talk like Batman. That hurts my mouth. Hurts my throat. But he's like, yo, look at these blood trails. Yeah, we're gonna do some stuff now. Now that we're done doing this, now we can figure out how we put these souls to rest. I'm like, yo, he's a detective. The Witcher is a medieval detective that fights people. Witcher 3. He's a medieval detective. It is what it is. New Super and your PlayStation or Xbox controller. Yes, they also work. And your Switch, your Xbox controllers, your old Xbox controllers, your old PlayStation controllers, even your Nintendo controllers, even some Sega controllers work with PC. No, I'm with you on that. You said which one to Pikmin got. Oh, my fault. I thought you were talking to me. If you die choking, can I get your arcades? Yeah, sure. You can have all of them. Sure. Right. One was all right. Really enjoyed 2. Yeah, 2. The second one, I think I'm not gonna say it's the best one, but I think there's some. I have some nostalgic eyes. I need to go back and get 1, 2, 3, and 4 for my Nintendo Switch, and I think that's kind of my point. You know, I'm gonna go back and get a whole bunch of stuff for the Switch. Witcher fight monsters, not people. Well, sometimes people, but mostly monsters. Like if you start going in and like stealing people's stuff, like when they're out and about and setting up camp, and you go through them stuff and you start raiding their stuff, they'll fight you. I'm like, yeah, let's do this, and you're gonna create a bad reputation for yourself. So, hey, Authentics, what's up, man? Yeah, the surgery helped tremendously, bro. Like for real. It helped out so much. Look, I can smell what the Rock is cooking, bro. That's how good the surgery went, man. As a young kid at the time, the clock system was intimidating, and I didn't really engage as much with 1. But 2 was damn good at the time because I was like, not. Wait, hold on, Mr. Wolfblood. I thought you were an older gentleman. Wait, hold on. Let me see when this freaking game came out, man. Bro. Ah, man. Ah, you're talking. Hey, Jay Shells, what's up, man? Bro, you're. Hey, that makes sense. That you're making that much more sense, Wolfblood. All right. Majority of the people in the chat are I'm gonna say at least 32 and above. With me turning 37 for the fourth time this year. I'm turning 37 for the fourth time this year. Okay. To kind of put it in perspective. Popsicle. Oh, also, the dun is not as blurry anymore. It's a little bit more clear. What are we doing? Just turning 35. I think I'm the youngest of the old guys within Team Capri. Honestly, you know what, bro? I really don't have back problems. Pretty sure he's talking about Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 2. Yeah. I love the first one. The multiplayer into, yeah, the second one's freaking, I enjoyed the second one. Like, for sure enjoyed this. Like, indefinitely enjoyed the second one. But let me see, when did Pikmin 1, Pikmin 2 release? When did that release? And, yo, Pikmin God. That, and those of you that don't know, me and Pikmin God, we graduated from the same school together. We sat at the same lunch table. Pikmin God, bro, Pikmin 2 came out the year we graduated. Oh, man. Oh, golly. Where has the time gone? Where has the time gone, bro? The year we graduated is when, wow. We graduated from high school in 2004. That's insane. That is insane, man. Look at all the in fact, it sure does, man. And it's unintentional. It's definitely unintentional, yo. So, wow. What did you do this time? What did we do this time? Or are you gonna post it? What is this one? What are we doing? Thank you. Thank you very much. Hey, yeah, that is pretty crispy. It's pretty crispy. Kind of like that. I'm looking at it from the on this side over here. It's pretty nice. It's pretty crispy. I don't know if I like one or the other better. Let me see. Let's go to the quality of 480. Let's go to this quality, right? Auto, and see what happens. Yeah, that's not bad video quality. I think I'm gonna stick with this camera for a little while. All right, yeah, I'll stick with this camera for a little while. See what happens. Maybe get a few more extra lights here. I'm just a baby. Yo, Pikmin guy. Pikmin 1 came out when I was 3. Wow. Guess I was a bit younger than I thought. Probably played it out of the case some years later than the release. You're just a baby. You're just a baby. Yo, someone finally uses the freaking cat. You understand the cat. Thank you for using the weird cat. Thank you. Hey, just a baby. What kind of camera? It's one of the new Elgato cameras that had released. I thought that would help out a little bit and be a little bit more convenient and not take up as many plugs, and I can do a couple other things. But honestly, I originally got it for my wife, and she's like, nah, I don't need it. I want to use your camera. I was like, all right, cool. That's what's up. You can use mine. You're 14 going, wow. Jeez. Louises, man. The other thing that I've been playing is Doom. Has anybody been playing the new Doom game? The new Doom game is freaking awesome, by the way. If anybody wants to know, I've enjoyed from top to bottom the new Doom, and it's like really, really good. Really, it's so good. It plays almost like Serious Sam. I don't know if any of you guys played the game Serious Sam, but it plays very similar to that, you know. Who plays Star Fox Adventures? I played that on the GameCube, and that was a really interesting one. I watched the review on that on YouTube. I want to get it so bad. Yeah, go get it. It's on Xbox Game. Do you have Game Pass, bro? Get it on Game Pass. I was 16 and a sophomore. Yeah, I was. That's when the Twin Towers fell. I remember. I remember vividly. I was in Algebra 2 class, and during that time with Miss Bellamy, and the TV came on. She thought it was Channel 1 News, and she turned it off. And then the TV came back on, and we were just kind of sitting there, and she thought I was trolling her. She thought I was like, had a universal remote. She said, CJ, stop turning the TV on. I know you have that universal remote. And just as she's about to turn it off, the second plane hits the tower. Wow. I might have to get Game Pass. Oh, bro, wait, hold on. Because we're going to go through it today. Chemistry coach. Oh, man, I love Coach Penna. Candace talks about Coach Penna and has good memories. I just remember Coach Penna being a guy that didn't really teach us, and we had to read it out of the book. He didn't really teach anything, but Candace, like, he wasn't like that for her. So I was like, I must have sucked as a kid, because I really don't remember anything from Coach Penna's class that was of value. But I like the guy. Oh, that's what's up. He was just a baby. But no, let's look at this Game Pass real quick, like, and then we can get into catching up with some other stuff that I want to do for today before we get into that King of the Iron Fist Tournament Center, the Tekken. Yeah, I think I'm like no joke a Tekken guy. At first I was like, no, I'm not a Tekken guy. I'm a Tekken guy. And then also we had the Xbox showcase. Let's take a look at this. Let's go ahead and get into the. I'm done with this. Let's get into the coffee hour news real fast, and yeah, we'll just kind of go from there. Where is the side panel? Boop. Why is that like that? That's so dumb. Wait, hold on. We're gonna have to do that again. We're gonna do that again. Why? Tell me why he. Oh, tell me why he. All right. Oh, it needs to go behind. It needs to go. No, wait. The news needs to go in front of everything. All right, there we go. Steam link. All right, hold on. Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute. I got you. Don't stop yelling at me. I'm trying to do this. Stop yelling. Stop yelling now. All right. So chat, side screens. Oh yeah, we got side screens. Big Logi, no. What are we doing? Is it in, no, no, the blue sky. We don't need this blue sky thing no more, I don't think. Happen, what's this one? No, do we need that one still? No, we don't need that one. All right, let's try it again. There it is. There, that's a lot better. That's on top. So here goes the Xbox Showcase. And I was like, okay, that's what's up. And let's see some of the stuff that stood out to me. At least the stuff that I like. Final Fantasy 16, of course. Yes. The Ninja Gaiden, or Ninja Gaiden, depending on how you speak. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3+4. I think it's going to be on all consoles. Don't shoot the messenger on that one. But I'm really looking forward to that for sure. Definitely looking forward to that one. What else we're looking forward to? We are looking forward to, let's go, High on Life 2. I'm looking forward to that for sure. I'm looking forward to Persona 4 Revival. Really excited about that. I'm looking forward to the Invincible versus. That's what we're going to talk about. That's what we're going to talk about today. One of the things we got Street Fighter 3 Street Fighter 6 season 3. We got Invincible, and we got the new Marvel game that's going to release. So we're going to be talking about that. Super 3D Meat Boy. I'm looking forward to that. Final Fantasy Remake. I want to see that and play that. Of course, Ninja Gaidens, and yeah, that's in a nutshell what I want to get into. And they have this stuff with Game Pass, so that's really that's for me. That's the stuff that I want to see. Nami Brawley, what's up? He's a Marvel guy. No, I'm not. Game Pass has some. Yeah, they have phenomenal deals. You get the snip? No, I didn't get the snip. Got surgery in my nose. But this Doom game right here, I think, is just really fun. Check this out. Can you guys hear that fine? You see it? Because it was on the inside of my nose. I was removing sinuses. I had extra sinus tissue in there that needed to be pulled out. This game is so much fun. I've been thoroughly, and it just lets you go on a rampage shooting through people, and it looks just like this. That's the crazier thing. The game looks just like this. Like, this is real gameplay. And you're throwing around your shield like Captain America and stuff. Freaking insane. Pow! Even the melee, you see the melee attacks there. The melee attacks are even awesome. Look, he blew fire into it from his mouth into the other monster's mouth. I'm telling you, this is freaking great. I really enjoyed. I am enjoying playing it. I think I'm like on chapter 5 or something like that. But you can buy it up. You can buy it outright, or whatever. But I'm really looking forward to the Tony Hawk game, and so we'll talk about that a little bit more on tomorrow, with when it's Trailer Tuesdays and stuff. Unchained Predator is the trailer song. It's a good song, isn't it? It's a great song. It's a wonderful song. I kind of hate that they put real music into the trailers, because now my stuff's going to get demonetized. Oh my God, damn it. But it is what it is. What else do we have recently added? Oh, Metaphor is finally on Game Pass, so now I don't have to spend $1 million playing it. Division is still going pretty strong. What else is here? Oh, Dragon Ball Xenoverse is on here. Okay. Oh, and did you guys see they have a new Call of Duty that's going to be releasing soon? Call of Duty Black Ops 7. I thought we still were on 6, but they're talking about 7? What? What? Yo, Pez, what's up? How you doing? But yeah, there's just a lot of really, really good stuff going on, and a lot of Clevin. I'm chewing gum at the same time. New game every year is wild. I don't disagree with you on that. It's like, why? Tell me why. Oh, tell me why. I think it's dumb. I think here's my opinion, and then we'll really dive into the other stuff. My 2 cents. Had to chew the gum to get the coffee off me, even though I'm going to drink more coffee. My 2 cents. I think they should kind of do the games very similar like how the FGC is doing games, right? Season 1, Season 2, Season 3. I think they can milk their audiences a whole lot better and a whole lot more if they just kind of milk them like that. That's a hot take, right? So, like, for example, we get DLC from characters that we already have, correct? We already have Sagat. We've already had, like, he should be a base character, right? In Mortal Kombat, you were getting characters like Sindel that are already base characters or what have you. And in Tekken, we got Eddie Gordo, Anna, and Hayachi. They're technically base characters, but they gave DLC for it, including costume DLC as well. It's like, yo, why do we have costume DLC? That does not make any sense. It doesn't make sense to me, at least. Why do we have this type of DLC here? And I think, honestly, the way the FGC is doing it, they should do probably the same thing with Black Ops. Same thing with 2K and all. Hey, here goes Call of Duty. This is the base game. Boom. Get the season, get more maps. You got 1 million maps to go through. Being facetious there. Give me more guns, give me more this, give me more that. Give me more unique abilities and things of that nature. Why is that an issue? That shouldn't be an issue at all. Hey, what's up, Hawkeye? How's it going, man? Yeah, I'm practically all healed up from surgery. I was about to take 1 more week off, but I was like, nah, I'm just being lazy at that point. And I know I'm getting on my wife's nerves healing up, but I honestly think the vast majority of COD players play the game religiously and burn out quickly if there's not a new title. It's like yearly NBA 2K. I don't think it's dumb in a way, because FIFA, NBA, COD have an audience of people who barely play any video games at all. They buy 1 game a year and it's FIFA. These people don't have problems to buy the same game over and over each year. Okay, I'll buy that. But I also think with that same group of people, I don't think they would have an issue, and for that matter, I think they would probably be happy that, you know, hey, I bought a base game for $70, and then every yearly update, like, hey, here's the, like, no joke, this is it update, and changing the fields, adding $40 to $50, and then throughout the year, $20 here, $20 there for cosmetic changes. I think they would enjoy that too. Those people that don't play the game like that, you know. Newcomers characters can be a little harder to sell, I suppose. It is possible if they grow the hype around the character, but is obviously easy to make DLC with characters that are already established as popular. No, I don't disagree with that. I'm done playing 2K after this. You said after this year. You've been saying that for the last 5 years. I'm done with 2K after this year. I'm done with 2K. Oh, they wouldn't complain for sure. But buying a new game each year won't blow their budget anyway, because that's the only game they buy. So they're not. No, I think he made a good point there. I think you're right. And that's what they're banking on, right? Yeah, that's definitely what they're banking on. I'm gonna have to roll with you on that one and say, yeah, you're probably right. I have a replacement game this time. What game are you replacing it with? What's your replacement game, man? It better be worth our while, man. I'm gonna be extremely disappointed in you if you say a game like, bro, I'm gonna be really, really disappointed in you if you're like, I replaced it with Madden. You're like, now you know. Now you know. Balatro, yeah, that's a great replacement actually. Yo, they came out with some not Mortal Kombat. They came out with some. They came out with new Street Fighter playing cards, and I'm like, yo, Street Fighter cross Balatro, chef's kiss. I'd be so down for that. So, all right. So, what are we going to be doing next? The next thing we're going to be doing, I think the first game we'll check out that I didn't get an opportunity to see. Let's start with Marvel. What is it? Marvel Token. Is it called Marvel Token? Yeah, it's called Marvel Token. I think that's going to be like worth a while to like discuss and talk about. Marvel Token, Fighting Souls. I think is it called Fighting Souls? And I don't even know why it's called Marvel Token. I guess it is what it is. It's Marvel Token. That's what we're going to check out. So let me hit this record button. How many Costco chickens baked can you eat in a single sitting? I don't know. I don't think I want to eat that many in a single sitting. Welcome, Most Determined Soul here, and I have been out for like the last week. I wasn't bed rest per se, but I had some stuff done to my nose, but I've missed a whole lot of stuff. And one of the things that I missed was Marvel Token Fighting Souls, their announcement trailer, and everybody's going nuts for it right now. And I'm like, yo, what is the hype about? I need to know. And today we're going to check out and see what the hype really is about. So let's go ahead and check this thing out right now. Shh, be quiet. We're checking out this new trailer that ultimately they're saying it's going to divide the FGC. And I'm like, I don't know if I see it dividing the FGC. And one of the things that has been said is you're going to get the Marvel vs. Capcom guys colliding with the Guilty Gear Strive guys, the anime guys, and they're two separate communities, right? They said the Strive guys, they might be a little bit whiny, and I don't think that. You know, I think they're a pretty cool group of dudes. And then the Marvel guys, the Marvel vs. Capcom guys, they're very aggressive and they talk a lot of trash. So this might turn into a very toxic community, but I'm hoping it's not. I mean, because look at all these cool characters that are here, right? You got Spider-Man, Iron Man, you got Captain America, you got the base like Avenger type characters from the movie. You got Thor, you got Guardians of the Galaxy in the game here. You got a lot of great characters and great mechanics. I think the only thing that I'm actually concerned with isn't really Ghost Rider, that I'm actually not really concerned with. Not concerned with. No, I'm concerned with. Not concerned with. I don't know. The thing that I'm concerned with the most probably is that it's 4v4. This is going to be the first time we've seen a 4v4 tag game. It's always been 2v2, 3v3. But 4v4, what does that mean? It means it gets the people going, right? So I'm really excited to see how that all comes together. And I think you can also just have like 1 guy, 2 guys, 3 guys, up to 4 guys, right? I think you get the options between 1 through 4, if I'm not mistaken. I got to do a little bit more research on this. But again, chop it up to me being that I had surgery and I didn't get to see all the hoopla and do all the research. I'm just finding out about this. But this game looks just beautiful. It looks incredible. And I'm really hoping that it fulfills my wildest fantasies, like for real. Look at the explosions and the walk-away explosions there, man. This is going to be incredible. Beautiful game. 2006. No, 26. 26.
TT, do you love me? Are you riding?
In a meeting, but look, hey, what's up, Tiff? How's it going? Tokan, that literally means fighting spirit. It does? I didn't know that. $2,006. Damn. Yeah, 26. Well, that's gonna lead to some engagement in the chat when I post it. They're gonna be like, hey, you said 26. Well, thanks for the thanks for the comment, and I definitely can you know, outstanding traffic ticket. That's weird. Wait, hold on. Our pool is getting relined. You heard that? They never contact you. Yeah, they don't contact your phone. I'm like, why do I keep on getting these messages? Like someone's like sent out my phone number to somewhere, and I'm like, why is my phone number being released to so many people? You know? Wait, hold on. Almost done here. Oh, it's my auntie's birthday. She didn't complain to me per se, but I know she's gonna complain if I don't say nothing to her at all. So I need to text my aunt and say happy birthday real fast, or she's probably gonna beat me. She's old school, so she's probably gonna get a Switch and from outside and probably hit me with it. So let me make sure that I say happy birthday to my aunt, and let's see. Javon, wait, hold on, wait a minute. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. All right, sorry. Excuse me. All right, let's see. What else am I missing? Am I missing anything else? I don't think I'm missing anything else. Absolutely not. There we go. And let's see here. Let's see. Who is this? You get weird requests from people too. Oh, I know who this is. Okay. I know some of these words. Okay, cool. Okay, what's the next one? What's the next one that I say that we're going to be doing? We said, oh, we had the Mortal Kombat. They got some new stuff for Mortal Kombat Collection. Didn't they talk about that? Mortal Kombat Collection 2025. This was just talked about like recently too, and I'm extreme. Yeah, this is the. All right, yeah, this is the one. This definitely is the run. So recently, they talked about a release of the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, I guess. Ed Boon has a lot of tricks up his sleeves. He's constantly telling us he's going to do something, then he doesn't, or he says he's not going to do something and he does. But here it is. We have Mortal Kombat Collection, something that he said probably wouldn't happen, but it's happening anyway. If you've seen this before on Steam, they took it off of Steam a long time ago. It's the one that has Mortal Kombat 1, 2, 3, and 3 Ultimate alongside with a couple other games that are on the arcade 1-up, but they also had it on Steam. But now they're like ultimately like re-releasing this thing, and I'm so freaking for this, right? And I hope you guys are for it too. I think the big one is Mortal Kombat 4 that everybody just fell in love with back in the day. That's when Mortal Kombat officially went into the 3D space. And 100 million games sold. Yeah, they sold a lot of games. But maybe they'll come out with like a 3D collection. I think it'd be cool if they had like Deception in there. Even though I'm not a fan of Deception, I know a lot of other people are. But mine's is like Mortal Kombat 2 and Mortal Kombat 3. See, arcade console versions, Game Boy versions, that's really cool. And then online gameplay, dude, come see me in Mortal Kombat 2. I need to go back and revisit that real fast. So people don't just beat me up. But I'm really excited about this and the direction it's going to go in. This is way overdue, and maybe this will inspire Bandai Namco to do some type of collection also. Maybe they get a Tekken collection with 1 through like 6 or something like that, right? Wishlist now? Oh wait, hold on. We can wishlist this. Wishlist this. Wishlist this. The game I'm getting is Mind's Eye, Resident Evil 4, Indiana Jones, Arma, Reforger, and then I just got it into Division 2 again. Yo, I'm having a really, really hard time. Well, I did have a hard time getting into Division. Most of it is because the people I played with, they kind of like Rambo'd the whole thing, and I just don't like that play style. And I'm like, yo, suppressive fire, bro. And they're not putting down suppressive fire. And I'm just like, you know what? You know what? You know what? That's how I felt about it, you know? Wait, hold on. Can we get... Is that Marvel? Can we get that yet? Marvel... Can we... No, we can't reserve it yet. You cannot reserve the Marvel token stuff yet. Let's see what else is there. The Street Fighter one. I'm excited about that. Street Fighter 6 Season 3 trailer. That should be good. See, that's kind of how like I was playing, right? I was definitely playing it like that. And the other people that were playing with me, they weren't. And I'm like, yo, bro, hey, flank left, flank right. And I'm like, yo, I'm going. And I'm like, yo, you're not flanking means go around to the side and then go through the objective. They weren't doing that. They weren't doing that. So I was pretty annoyed with how it was going and how it was flowing. So there's that part. There's definitely that part. So all I can do is make this face. Oh, mouth heart. Oh, that's where my tooth used to be. I have a phantom tooth. They don't. That's what annoys me the most about it, because they don't know about that. While I was out, Street Fighter 6 Season 3 released. I saw a little bit of it. I want to see it again. I'm really, really excited about this. You have Sagat, you have Sea Viper, Ingrid, and a bunch, well, I didn't say a bunch. I'm probably missing one. I don't know who I'm missing, but we can check it out right now and see who is in this new Street Fighter Season 3 that's coming out really, really soon. And to represent Street Fighter, I think this is really cool. We getting Kenny Omega. Now, at first, when I first saw this trailer, I thought it was gonna be Kenny Omega as like, because I already knew it was Street Fighter. They're like, oh, we thought this was 2K, WWE 2K, and Kenny Omega is gonna announce that he is coming to the WWE. But I was like, no, it can't be that, you know. Then I was like, no, it's Street Fighter. You know, there goes Alex. That's what I was missing. I'm not a fan of Alex. That's why I don't remember that. But it's like, wouldn't it be cool if Kenny Omega was a playable character on Street Fighter? I think that would be really, really cool if we got Kenny Omega as a playable character in Street Fighter. Come on, I'll say it for the people in the back. Kenny Omega, a playable character for Street Fighter, would be so freaking cool. I'll be really down. I mean, look at freaking Fatal Fury. Fatal Fury did it. They had a whole DJ as a freaking not DLC, but a playable character in the game. I think Kenny Omega deserves to be in this game. There goes Ingrid. She was horrible. She's the reason why Fighter's Gym was bad. Well, she's not the reason why, but you know, she was the only original character in Fighter's Gym, and then Fighter's Gym just kind of sucked, right? And then she was also in Street Fighter Alpha 3 on the PSP version of it. I thought the Vita. I thought that was pretty fun. Or was it the Vita? Or is it PSP? It doesn't matter. It was on the PSP. But I'm really excited about this. And look, it looks like we're probably going to get Sagat first. Look at Sagat freaking go. He's a monster in this game, and I like what they're doing with him. Maybe we'll get some cool stuff for Sagat. I think Street Fighter owes Kenny and should put him in the game. Yeah, I'm Authentics. I am definitely with you on that. Tiger knee, tiger uppercut. You know, here goes one. Here goes something that people will argue with me on. I don't like that he says it like very breathy. Does that make sense? He says it very breathy. Tiger knee, tiger uppercut. I kind of like the tiger uppercut, tiger uppercut. I like that version better. But this was tiger knee, tiger. The FGC is not ready for me to be mediocre with Sagat. It's authentic. You already know. Tiger uppercut. Tiger uppercut. It doesn't even make a psh. It goes. Anywho's. And then what else do we have here? And then we'll take a quick break. I'm gonna pour up a little bit more coffee, and we'll keep on chopping it up and talking. Let's see the Invincible. Oh, that's the one we need to catch up on. Invincible versus. We need to get into that. So this is Invincible versus. Yeah. We're gonna talk about this one. I don't know who came up with this idea to make Invincible a daggone video game, but here we are. Invincible's a freaking video game, and are you mad? Like, I'm kind of not mad at this. And then on top of that, it's a tag game. Yo, this is the era of tag games within the FGC. Don't fight me. Don't argue with me. I'm just the $1 million baby. Let's check this out. Let's see what's going on. I already like the show. That's the first thing. I love the show. Maybe love is like an understatement. I thoroughly enjoyed the Invincible TV show. And now they're making a game with it, and it's not like an open world Xenoverse. I'm kind of sick of that. You know, the open world Xenoverse like style games. I'm not really a big fan of those ones. But something like this is like right up my alley, obviously, because I love the FGC, but it makes the most sense. We need more of this, right? Like, imagine technically we already seen the boys in Mortal Kombat, but I think we need to get back to making video games based off of movies like back in the day. And to a certain extent, they kind of don't have to do nothing with the movie. Remember the game True Lies for Sega back in the day? I'm telling my age right now. But the game True Lies had absolutely nothing to do with the movie, but it went alongside with the movie, right? Anywho's, I digress. Let's continue to watch this. This is just kind of like the trailer part. I'm more so looking forward to like the in-game gameplay that they're eventually going to show here. But they got all the characters in here, all Invincible's friends and stuff. There goes his dad. This is, oh, here it is. Here it is. Wait, hold on. I gotta rub my eyes. Make sure my vision isn't blurry. Invincible.
I trusted you.
Yeah, you trusted him. All right, Invincible versus. There it is. This looks freaking great. You know what this kind of reminds me of, and kind of looks like to me? It kind of reminds me of a DC with a shell shading on it, like what's it called? Not Deceptions. Man, why can't I think of the daggone game, the DC game now? Wow, man, let me know in the comments below what the name of that DC game that NetherRealm Studios made. Man, I am not a fan, obviously, because I can't remember the name. Oh, Injustice, there we go. Injustice and Injustice 2. It's Injustice with shell shading on it and juggles like Marvel. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty dope. Yeah. Yeah. You can come to my birthday party for this. I'm excited for this. This is gonna be really good. It's gonna be phenomenal. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. All right, let's get ready. Let's go. I think there's nothing wrong. We'll go ahead and post this because I'm behind on my posts. Also, I've been posting things here and there when I could, but I haven't been posting things as of late. Hey, what's up, Calvin? How's it going? I'm coming to your birthday party and I'm bringing Sagat. Please do. Please bring our friend Sagat with you. I would appreciate it if you did. All right. Let's see here. Opus, for you guys that are into what you call it. For you guys that are into things like I'm having a real brain fart right now. For you guys that are into content creating, there's this thing called Opus Clips, and I recommend Opus Clips. They definitely hook you up so that you don't have to like do a lot of work. They help you edit the clips and they post to multiple platforms so that you don't have to. And then it does like the titles and like the titles, not titles. What am I trying to say? Closed captioning. Jesus Christ! It does all the closed captioning below your stuff too. So that's a good thing. Oh yeah, we're black for sure. Actually, I said L will be my +1. You said you wouldn't invite. Why does everybody want L to come to the birthday party? Why do we want L to come to the birthday party? Like I don't know. I don't know why you guys are choosing to allow L to mess up our bromance. She's a bromance messer upper. No, you just like looking at L. That's all you like doing. You just like looking at her. I see you with your beady look at her eyes. Beady eyes. Just like that. Beady eyes. That hurt my eyes. Jeez. Her boyfriend would beat her up. As long as you're giving them some money. Give them some money. Give them some money. The money makes a difference. Money makes a huge difference. But anyways, hey, Opus Clips. I think Opus, hey, cute ladybug. How you doing, girlfriend? Opus Clips is like one of the best tools that you can ever use within content creation, as long as you're using it the right way, right? You can't just be random and just like put anything up there. But if you're doing a lot of talking in your videos, it will break it down really, really good. And that's one thing I definitely like about Opus Clips. It breaks down your stuff really good. And yeah, ultimately it can make you a lot of, he said, yeah, leave Elle alone. Yeah, tell her she knows. Oh, you didn't see her birthday stream? Did you or did you not see her birthday stream for the tournament? Did you or did you not see that? I was like, ma'am, you got your titties popping out the top of your turtleneck and stuff? What's going on here? She's like, shut up. But Cute Ladybug, she's not like that. Cute Ladybug, she's a sweetheart. Cute Ladybug is a sweetheart. Hey, how's work going for you? I feel like I haven't talked to you in a while. Well, technically, I haven't been able to because of surgery and stuff like that. But outside of that, how's everything going with you? See? Calvin Wick even said he saw something. He's like, yo. He said, I saw a piece of areola. I'm like, what? Calvin, how dare you talk about her areolas? He said, I'm struggling right now. Cute Ladybug. So, no, I meant the stream. Oh, it's okay. You'll recover. Don't worry. Cute Ladybug. Look, so I got my wisdom tooth, one wisdom tooth pulled. All my other teeth are fine. And then you can't see it. My nose looks the same, but I had surgery in my nose because this little piece right here, it was crooked, and then they went into this part right here and took out a lot of sinus tissue. And they pulled, so when I went to get the x-ray for it, you could see all this stuff was empty. Like there was nothing in my sinus. Like, oh, your sinus are fine, but you got a lot of blockage. You got a lot of blockage right here in your nose. I'm like, I got blockage in my nose. He's like, yes, you have blockage in your nose. So we're gonna remove all that tissue, not all of it, but like a great amount of it. We're gonna remove that tissue so you can breathe. So I'm like, all right. So I can breathe a whole lot better right now. It feels good. It feels good to be able to breathe. So now I can put my CPAP on. No, you meant stream? Those were boogers, yes. And they removed all of them. And I had this huge little, like they put 2 splints in my nose to make sure it healed properly. And when I pulled it out, like the thing was long. I'm gonna say, how long was this thing? I don't know, but it went pretty far back. I mean, it was probably touching my brain. It probably was like right here or something like that. Because when he pulled it out, it was like, whoop, and all, like this little long piece of snot came out. Oh, it goes really deep. It's like I can put my, like at first you stop your nose right here. Like, okay, it's kind of stopped right here. No, now I can go whoop, and I can touch my brain. That's like, I can go far back and take my pinky, do right here, and kind of move my eyeball around like this. No, I'm kidding. I can't go that far back. But I can go. His middle finger is there for pleasure. That's funny. That's freaking funny. Oh, my Lanta. How you been, Crazy? Hey, Crazy, I don't know if you picked up this game or not. It was on sale for like $9, but I picked up The Witcher 3. Oh man, it's not on sale anymore. But originally it was on sale for $9, so I went in and picked it up, and I got The Witcher and all the DLC. And I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna go through the game and start playing it. So I played it. I started playing it like a day or two ago. I thought it was really fun. I didn't know if you were into games like that, but he said, nope, I'm not into Witcher. Fair enough. I somewhat respect that. Oh, you don't buy on? Well, it should be the same price on on Xbox, right? Doesn't Xbox have The Witcher? Or is it on Game Pass? I can't remember. But I know it was like a sale. It's a publisher sale. And so like all of them were selling it for like stupid cheap. Or was it on PlayStation? No, well clearly it wasn't on it wasn't on Game Pass for sure. I'm looking now. It was somewhere. It might have been on PlayStation. But you're a PC and PlayStation dude, right? So it's like, hey, you only play some games on, not all of them, but but the rest of them are all PlayStation, I'm assuming, or if I'm remembering correctly, that's what it was. But let's see, what are we doing for Trailer Tuesday tomorrow? What is the stuff that I've missed? What are the things that I've missed for while I was out? Because it's like 2 weeks is a long time to be out. Oh, cute ladybug. I'm glad I went under the knife. I went in a black man and I came out a black man. I know a guy that went in as a black man and came out a white woman. So that's really important that you come out the same person. I'm funny. I'm funny. You couldn't put those emojis down with a straight face. That was funny. All right, so what is it that I want to see? I think I want to get this. We're gonna check this out tomorrow. The Terrifier arcade. We're definitely checking that out. There's only but a few of them that I missed. I'm like, no, we got a no joke. Go back and check it out. There's only a few of them. I want to say Morbid Metal. That looks like it's going to be like a phenomenal game. Phenomenal game. I don't want to see Legion. Formula E. Not a lot of people are into that. FBC Firebreak. I don't know what that's about, but it seems like it's going to be. Ooh, Demon X Machina. Titanic Skyon. Oh wow, that's a Nintendo piece. So I guess that's coming soon for the Nintendo Switch 2. So we'll check that out. Let's see, is there anything else? Maybe. No, I'm not human. No, I'm not a human. That seems like it's going to be fun to check out. Is there what else is there? Kaizen? What is Kaizen? I don't know what Kaizen is. That looks kind of interesting. What is this? Escape from Duck Off? Duck Off? Oh no. I'm looking forward to Paralyze. Oh, okay. There's a big learning curve for this controller. I was playing Dead Space to break it in, and I'm suffering. Oh, you're talking about the junk food joint? Ooh, wait, hold on. Where it has to be here. Here's the swirl. Ooh, yes. There's a learning curve for this. Ooh, crazy, bro. So does this move like a ball, or is it like analog, but it's like really short, has a short throw? This is cool, man. This is really cool. How much is this? How much is this? Let me go. $245. 240. Okay, $245 for that. That's not bad. For what that is, that's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. But I cannot. They call it Thumb Dome. Sounds mad sexual. Thumb Dome. No, I gotta continue to invest in my. I can make this into a leverness now. So I gotta invest in my stuff now. As cool as this is, man, that's so freaking cool. I have to invest in other things. Like look at this freaking Snapbox Micro with the City of the Wolves joint on it. Oh man, that looks so pretty. That looks so pretty. Oh, it's selling for $185 now. Oh, that's so pretty, bro. Very, very good looking. And then they got a couple other ones. I guess they're selling these for $185 now that the other stuff is back. And then you can like piecemeal it together. Oh, they got the XL. Oh, $235 for the XL. Oh, wow. Wow. I have zero interest in that. You think it's ugly? It's not ugly. Ladybug. Yo, Johnny, what's up, man? I like the way the new PlayStation Fight Stick. The PlayStation Fight Stick does look good. You know what? I'm gonna have to agree with you on that. There's a couple people that think it's really, really ugly, but I don't think it's ugly at all. I think it's a pretty fight stick. That's what she said. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. I think it's a lovely fight stick, right? I think we generally can agree that this fight stick is just it's pretty good looking. This release when I was doing surgery and stuff, this kind of threw me off guard. But I think the biggest thing that I'm getting out of this, they're trying to standardize the things that are in the FGC. I'm not saying that they're going to say you can't use your snap box or anything like that, but you can standardize the FGC now. Very similarly, you see how it rises up ever so slightly? Very similarly to the way that you do some of the other stuff that's out there, like baseball, basketball, and other sports, right? You're able to standardize this stuff. That means you have a whole lot more control of the games that you're playing. And you're not worried about, is this guy cheating? Does he have micros in his stuff? When, ultimately Sony is partnered with Evo, they can ultimately say, hey, we're only using these types of controllers. And then you have to be partnered with us in order to use your controller. So you would have to like pay a fee or something like that. I don't know. I'm just thinking on how they're doing things with the NBA, the NFL, and the way games are trying to be more standardized. That's the only word I can use. They're just trying to be more standardized with what they're doing. But that's just my thoughts. But I do like the PlayStation controller. I think it's pretty. Yo, what's up, P3? I'm gonna get it when it really. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get it too. I guess Markman was working with them. Oh, really? He was? Oh, I didn't know that. When you mix alcohol with American literature, Tequila Mockingbird.
Move this man.
Hey, Blazing Dixon, what's up, girl? I love new inventions when it comes to controllers. I always love Sony products. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm definitely with you on that. Like, and I think I'm just like that in general. Like with basketball, I'm looking forward to that new. They're trying to release into the NBA the basketball that has no air. Has anybody seen that? The airless basketball. And it's like 3D printed. Airless basketball. And I'm like, yo, that's actually really cool. Let's see. I'll show you. So you got this airless basketball, and it has the same weight as the basketball, but it's 3D printed, and it bounces just the same. I think the only thing I'm concerned with is the wear and tear of when it bounces, because every time it bounces, there's just a little bit of friction. If anybody used an outdoor ball with the grip on it, by the time, if you use it a lot, I'm gonna say within probably a year and a half, 2 years, all the grip is off, right? So I wonder what's gonna happen with this. I mean, is the grip gonna leave quicker or sooner? And then should you just use it as an indoor ball so the grip stays, right? Because leather balls are the same way. If you use it outside, the leather turns into that, it's a nice like suede feel. But then if you only use it inside, the leather stays forever almost, So, again, only time will tell. But I'm with you, Crazy, when it's like, yo, new inventions for stuff. I think it's really, really cool. And it's like, how are you gonna implement that into the professional areas? My last leverless is the Kombat Sapphire. Oh, the ball is 500. Woo! Wow. The B, Buzz. How you doing? Welcome in. I hope all is well, my friend. And those of you that's just joining us today, thanks for joining me. I really appreciate it. I'm the most determined soul, CJ Berry, the leader of Waves and Waves of People in Determination. CJ's who I am, MDSoul's what I am, so you can just call me CJ. I really don't mind it. And today, we're just getting caught up on what's some of the stuff that I missed over the last 2 weeks because I was in surgery. So we're more specifically some FGC stuff that I missed while I was in surgery. So yeah, we're just kind of kicking it, and then we'll eventually get into the King of the Iron Fist tournaments, enter the Tekken 8, and yeah, we're having a good time. I think I'm gonna do some Steve labbing because I'm like, there was a bunch of stuff that I didn't like that happened the other day, and then someone showed me some things that I kind of wanted to talk about and get into. It's hard to shoot with that ball. Even NBA players can't shoot. Really, why is it that they can't shoot with the ball? But what's this lever? The leverless, the Kombat. Let's see, Kombat Sapphire. Let's see. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's really nice. Ooh. 179 is not bad either. That is very nice. And Kwamba's a really good company as well. No weight. You have to shoot it hard. Oh, man, the way they presented it was like, hey, you can still play like normal because the material is hard. Not harder. The material is weighted. Oh, that's really interesting. Ooh, oh, I want to get, yo, this would be nice too. I wish they would do this. You go to Evo, you go to Combo Breaker, and they bring these tables out, and you fight each other on the table. I think that would be pretty cool. You're talking about Sony standardizing something. It'd be nice if they would standardize that, you know? I think that would be really, really cool. That's $5.99. Wait, why is this Arcade 2009? This is 2-player, 2. Oh, I think this is side by side. Okay, they're just showing a different picture, and this is just single player. Oh, okay, I'm eventually gonna afford that. Maybe. Don't tell my wife. Yeah, Kwamba's they're doing like some really cool stuff. I love what they're doing, man. Facts, joysticks. That says joysticks. There goes the leverless right there. The drone 2. It's not worth it. It's not worth. Oh, thanks for helping me save money, man. Oh wait, hold on. This is a good price. The Q8. That is a good price right there. $99, just $100 even for this. That might be a good arcade stick to review. Oh man, I wonder why they're cutting the prices. I have $199 for the Obsidian 2, $149 for the Titan, $99 even for the drone. What are they preparing for? What's getting ready? They're getting ready to drop something if everything's on sale like that, or are they doing this for Father's Day? I don't know. The table itself is Walmart quality. Oh man, that sucks. Man, I kind of hate that I heard that. You assume Father's Day? Hey, Miss Vixen. Hey, I'm squinting at you right now. You see how I'm squinting, right? Don't what me. You see how I'm squinting at you right now. You didn't even respond back to my text message. I was like, hey, we're hanging out, we're doing this, and Candace here. You didn't even respond back. It's because I'm black. It's because I'm black. It's okay. It's all right. It's fine. It's fine. My feelings aren't hurt. What else? What else are we going to be checking out on tomorrow? I'm trying to prepare for tomorrow as well. And let's see, is there Tony Hawk? Yes, we're going to check that out. We're going to check out the remake Intergrade for Final Fantasy VII. That's going to release. That was supposed to release. Now that we're back in this, Final Fantasy 16. Yes, we're going to see Super Meat Boy on tomorrow too. Super Meat Boy 3D. I'm so down with that. We're going to talk about the Xbox handheld on tomorrow. Excited about that. Super excited. Very nice. How much is this Hummer? And then yeah, I think that's practically it. In which, as far as I want to go back. What? Hold on. No, these are still all one day ago. There's a lot of There's a lot of stuff that released just yesterday. What else? Man, what happened like weeks ago? I'm still scrolling and it says 1 day ago. Wow. You're gonna take it. All right. Ninja Gaiden is gonna be 6. I don't disagree with you, Miss Ladybug. You're absolutely right. Wait, I think crazy. That's one of the ones you said you're gonna play, or was that Crazy S that was saying he's gonna do Ninja Gaiden? Mama Bear Duty's called, but I did. Did you? Now, this, no, I can be mad. I can, and here's the reason why. Here's the reason why, ma'am. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I can be mad. I can be angry. Right, I'll wait till the thing. You know what? Let's take a break. We're gonna take a break. I'll be right back.
Kalara, India. I was sent here by Bison to do some research on this little temple that was out here. I had a backpack with a cell phone in it, a satellite phone in case I got lost. I had some other stuff, research stuff. And I had a tour guide with me, to show me around.
He was weird.
And this is what happened.
Okay. First time in India, I ain't never been here. So many trees, there were so many men there. Never had I seen such magical scenery. The weather here was tropical. A Weema when we was walking through the jungle, mighty, mighty jungle. I had a question, but I wasn't trying to sound dumb though. I wanted to know about what I heard about this dude. I wanted to know if what I heard was true. Okay. Supposedly there was this guy who was old, but was very, very strong. The master of yoga. He was well known, admired with clout. His limbs could stretch long. He spat fire out his mouth. Wait, fire out his mouth? Yeah, I didn't believe that. So if ever I saw him, then I wanted to see that, believe that. I turned around to ask the tour guide, but when I turned around, he was nowhere in sight. I was like, yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, fam. Heck no. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Like, yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, bruh. Heck no. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Now I'm alone and I'm mad. I need to use the phone. Hold on. Where's my bag?
All right, we're back. All right. So, a Blazing Vixen. This is the reason why. Shipping and handling is a big deal when it comes to ordering these products. See how I said products? These products, all right? Ordering products, all right? And I put in the order of 10 jerseys. So the shipping and handling wasn't $1 million. The shipping and handling ended up being free. But when you order them one at a time, it gets more expensive. So now I gotta wait a second for the next batch. It's all good though. It's all good. We'll get you taken care of. While you know, copyright. My bad. Yeah, copyright's a big thing here, and yeah, like the one that I'm playing right now. The song is so old, and the person that did it, T Turbo, his channel hasn't been monetized, nor has he tried to stop it. But the other guy that did the Gold Freeze on Your Chain and Sandwalk, he's a very popular YouTuber. And he makes regular Dragon Ball cartoons and stuff like that. So I can't, unless I like actually sit down and talk to him or whatever. I mean, technically, I probably could just reach out to him and say, hey, I'm using your music videos for, I'm using your YouTube videos for my channel, or, you know, do you mind if I do that? I'm pretty sure he'd be like, yeah, cool, whatever, dude. You know, more people see. But this guy has, like, to my point, this guy has 2.3 million followers on YouTube right now. It does sound like a mafia thing. But look, check this out. This dude has, his name's SSJ9K. Super Saiyan J9K, right? Look, boom, I'm subscribed to him. 2.34 million subscribers on YouTube. This dude's freaking killing it. He's doing a phenomenal job with this content here. And he has tons of Saiyan songs and all the other good stuff. And so, and you see, you know, each video that he drops, you know, they get a lot of views. They get a lot of views. They get tons of views. Quite a bit of views. So that's like, here goes the Gold Freeze on Your Chain. There it is. That's almost 1 million views right there, right? Crazy amount of views. So that's the reason why. The Sandwalk, 1.9 million views. Sandwalk. That's a lot, man. That's a whole lot. That's a whole bunch. So yeah, that's the reason why I haven't done it. Because I'm also, like, if I wasn't streaming on both YouTube and Twitch right now, I would ultimately do both. But because of that, I can't, you know, do it like that. So yeah. So I'll eventually find some other ones. So we'll see. We shall see. But news, hey, also very last thing, and I think we'll go into the King of the Iron Fist tournaments, Enter the Tekken. I gotta stretch it out and walk it out too, man. I can't sit for long periods of time. I'm definitely have to get to the gym today, get my workout on. That's probably what to talk about leading up to Tekken and what I'm actually doing, and kind of and if Snake Balboa, if you haven't already seen, I can actually walk through step by step everything here. Cause Snake Balboa, man, I swear to God, man, love him like a brother. I shake my fist at you just like this. That guy, I swear to God, that guy right there. I'd be like, hey, let's jump into Discord. He'd be like, man, F you, dude. I'm like, what? F me? What did I do? It's like, you know what you did. I'm like, all right. Yeah, see, just like that. What I do? What I do? You know what you did. You know exactly what you did. All right, so which one can I not? All right, I can't post as a reel on that one. And oh, this one won't post? It's too long. That's what she said first off. You stand with Snake Balboa? So let me tell you about Snake Balboa. I'll be like, hey bro, let's get down and chop it up. And he'd be like, all right, and he'd be playing in ranked. And he'd be like, I'm here, I'm listening. Then you're, oh, dang. I'm like, oh. Yeah, oh, my bad. I'm listening, though. No, Snake Balboa, that's my guy, yo. But no, I'll show you here. I don't, like, are you on your phone most of the time when you are jumping in Discord, or are you actually at a PC? Pelda posts to Facebook, something went wrong. Oh, okay, whatever. Let's see, can we do this one? Can we do it here? Yeah, we can do it on this one. Yeah, exactly. You know, I'm listening kind of. Like then you'd be like, yo, I'm turning on the virtual camera or whatever so you can see. Oh no, I can't see that. Like, why not? Oh, I'm not gonna open up my computer at all. I'm just being real with you. All right, cool. Cool, that's fine. And then in the midst of all that, it starts complaining about life. No, I'm messing. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh gosh. What? Yo, what's wrong with my failed to post to TikTok? Post it to TikTok failed. TikTok only allows one time per minute. Please try. Oh, all right, that's fine. That's silly. All right, so what else we got? You can't be hating because Snake is honest. No, that's true. I'll give you that. Snake Balboa, I'm gonna rephrase that. He can be honest. He has the ability to be honest, right? Yeah, we're allowed to say that. He has the ability to be honest more than anything else. Oh gosh, I make myself laugh. Yo, I'm looking forward to that one. Token, it should be a very, very fun game, and I'm hoping for the best with that one. Yeah, I'm actually kind of excited about it because we like a 4v4. Like we've never seen that before. A 4v4 fighting game, a 4v4 fighting game. Dude. I'm pretty down with that. I'm very down with that. So yeah, I'm with you. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great. 1:15 p.m. Boom, there we go. But I think the only thing that I have an issue with, I don't know how far I can get into it, you know? Like, I probably could get into the game, but will I have enough time to go back to Tekken, right? That's gonna be my biggest concern. Like, will I still have time for Tekken? And it's the way that I want to play Tekken, and I don't think I will have time for Tekken. That's more so the problem I'm looking at right now. And like, can I play it casually? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I can do it casually, but at the same time, I know me. I'm not gonna want to play casually. I'm gonna want to play aggressively and competitively and all that other good stuff. So. We shall see. We shall see how that all comes together. We can publish this now. Let's see what happens when we publish this now. Or no, I'm going to publish it again. Maybe just because I'm going to publish some other time. Just because schedule. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it, Trill. Hey, you have a good one too, man. Success and victory, bro. Success and victory. Oh, the video's process. This one's still processing. Okay. All right. So, yeah, I think we're in a good place. I think we can move on to Tekken here in a second. Did I get any? Proto. What? Oh, thanks. There we go. All right, let's see. Oh, so while we're here, now we got Snake Balboa here. All right, so what I've been wanting to do is get a little bit more organized with all the stuff that I have. I have a really, really hard time like staying organized, right? And so what I've been doing is looking for different ways to stay organized and getting myself together. So I've invited Snake Balboa to my schedule of how I intend on getting better, and then as time goes on, we can update this, change that, so on and so forth. And so, like today, one of the things that we're supposed to be focused on, well, here's the content plan. The content plan that I came up with right here, and breaking down everything. Why is the ice cream man here? I don't know. But anywho's, the content plan, I can sit here and look at a quick glance. What are we doing today? Nothing can hold me back, Angel, for sure. Can you guys hear that? The ice cream man's outside, and it's distracting me. It's all good. I'm gonna muscle through it and try to ignore what's being said outside. So I've come up with a content plan. That's the first thing. And this ultimately talks about what I'm doing on today. So at a quick glance, I can see, on this date, I'll be doing this general idea. I'm going to make a YouTube video out of it. Here's the idea status and where we're at with the ideas. I can make comments or whatever. The platform I'm going to be posting to, and then kind of the general theme of everything, and then going over here. So today is a matchup day. It's matchup Mondays. That's what we'll call it. And we're gonna have a little focus on Steve. A big shout out to Angel Infamous for helping me with that matchup knowledge there. It was just really, really good information, and I gotta give him his props on it. Yeah, this is a thing called Notion. Yes. So then I can go into each one of these, click open, and I can change the name of what I'm doing for that day. This stays the same, or if I need to change this to something else, I can add the comment there and say what it is, or out of the different options, like if I want to change and add another idea or theme, I can put it right here in this area right here. Like, see how I switched it up to trying to land QCF? Cool. Then I can say the type. Is this a vlog? Is this a podcast? Is this a stream? This one is definitely a stream, right? But I can ultimately add in there that it's also a YouTube video. I should be able to do that, at least. I'm supposed to be able to do that. Does it say add? Edit I can edit the property too. Okay, that's what's up. That's really cool. But ultimately, you kind of get the picture here. And I want this to be a stream. And then the status is, I can say complete. I can add to it and say a complete, right? So let's see here. Click on this idea. Let's do another one, and let's make it like maybe a red. I don't know, or maybe a blue. I don't know. And let's call it let's just say complete. Boom, and boom. Now we have another option here, right? So like this status of what's going on here is now. Oh, I guess I changed what it was. Idea. Look, what's the idea? It was green. Oh, there we go. But again, you get what you understand what I'm doing here. I can add and duplicate the properties and do what I need to do with it, right? So this says which platform is it going to be on. Theme tag generally tells you what's going on here as well, and then I can add my notes as needed. I think that's pretty daggone fair, and making sure that you can keep your thoughts together. And I just kind of love the idea. I just learned how to use this about 3 or 4 days ago. Of course, there's some ChatGPT stuff in there as well that help. Like I typed in there, hey, this is what I want to do. This is where I want to put my ideas. This is how I want to put my ideas in it, and then it helped out by doing this. I think this is just a really good thing. Yo, Triple M65, what's up, bro? So then also we have training stuff, right? And this is part of what we're doing today as well, which is like on Monday, hey, we're gonna work on some execution outside of, hey, here goes your, Tekken matchup Monday type thing. So we're gonna click on this, when click open, so it says boom, execution. It doesn't have to be necessarily this type of thing, right? Let me change this. Matter of fact, I'm just going to call it execution mastery instead. Enter. Execution mastery, and whatever it is that we need to work on, that's what we're going to work on. So here it is. We got Tekken training drills and whiff punish, right? Whiff punish reflex drill. That's one of the things that we're going to do as one of the athletic drills for this particular thing. And then we have step guard, block reaction, 10-minute counter hit launch confirms, sidestep with punish loops, heat activation, endurance drills. I like that one. Mental clutch simulation. That's kind of like what are we doing in a long match? What are we doing in a first to 5, first to 10? Or for that matter, what are we doing when it comes to tournament stuff? And then we'll do some like reaction training. So using aim labs and stuff like that. Yeah, Blazing Vixen, hit me up because there's some things in it that you're going to be like, oh, this is stupid. So hit me up if you want to like really sit down and learn how to use it. I can tell you how to use it. And then the last thing here is the thing that I like. At first I confused myself, right? But it's all good. This is a really, really easy concept that you can put together, and it's a very easy way to keep track of your workout and your notes, right? So what's like, what are we, how do you, matter of fact, how do I I guess I can uncheck it. I don't know why I have this all checked. It shouldn't all be checked, but I guess I'll uncheck it when I've done it, I guess. So you got your AM workout, you got your PM workout, drink 1 gallon of water, no cheat meals, no alcohol, and I got to post a progress photo somewhere, and then I have to read 10 pages of something, right? And then on that day, boom, well, I mean, I just check off all these other blocks, right? I'll just check them off as I go. Like, hey, this is all for Monday. I can check them all off. But then on Monday, today's chest and tricep. So I'm going to go to the gym and I'm going to do barbell bench press, right? Then I'm going to do incline dumbbell press. Then I'm going to do cable crossover, tricep dips and push downs, and then overhead dumbbell extensions. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little workouts that I'm gonna work on today. Nothing wrong with that. At least I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And then we just do the same thing the next day. Do I have Sunday is a ab focus day, and then Saturday is a pull-up focus day, and so on and so forth. And it just wash, rinse, repeat. Wash, rinse, repeat, and just keep on doing this over and over and over again. And I got this mapped out to a year now. I got this mapped out to a year, so I'm really proud of this. And then hopefully some of you guys can sit down and possibly use it too. So if you want to use it, just ping me in my Discord. What's up? Yeah, ping me in the Discord, and or if you got my contact information, hit me there and I can add you to, especially the 75 hard. Let's see. Let me rename this. 75 hard workout tracker. There we go. Boom. Oh, here you go. Estimation. Yeah, you're more than welcome to join the Discord. More than welcome to join the Discord. Discord is for everyone. It's definitely a community Discord. But again, like I said, I'm pretty proud of this, and hopefully other people want to join me on this 75 hard journey. And another really big thing is that that we gotta, I know I have a hard time with. Like, I'm chewing gum right now, but the big ones here are no cheat meals, so I can't necessarily do pizza like I want to, right? That kind of sucks, but it kind of is what it is. Then also you're supposed to write in your journal, but whatever. But drink gallon of water is a lot. I think that's a lot, but I'll probably, if you can drink up to that much, right? But yeah, this is just a really, really simple concept that you can just follow. So 75 hard. Let's see how many. That's less than 3 months, right? So if we start right now, we'll be done by like the end of August, right? But the goal is really to build up habits, you know? Build up habits. Oh, I got to restart my computer. Oh, it found a little program. I'm not going to restart my computer yet. But habits and consistency. You got a meal plan ready already? No, I don't have a meal plan. I just eat what my wife has, and she fixes things that are pretty healthy, or whatever. The Apple WWDC is on. What? What's that? But yeah, when you join the Discord, also don't forget to click when you join in there. Make sure you choose a role, and one of the roles is community. You click on the K for Team Caprice, and the community stuff will open up. You think we got worked, or was it Triple H tripping? I don't know. Oh, also, you can actually click on these and to let you know that you finished that particular section of everything. I think that's a good thing that's there. And then, but yeah, I think no cheat meals. That's going to be hard for me because I like cookies. No alcohol. No alcohol. That shouldn't be that hard, but I might have to cheat a day for that one, because when I get promoted, I swear to God, progress photo, I don't mind showing that off. And then you got to read some 10 pages of information, of some information that's there. And I think that's really an important piece, and make sure that you're reading something that, now, I'm not talking about a Zane book. I'm not going to say no names. Don't be reading no Zane book, okay? But if you can read something that's like self-help, 10 pages of something that's self-help, that's what I'm talking about. Read something that's 10 pages of self-help, and then you can call it a day. You're going to hit the gym once I'm home from this meeting. Oh, wait. Hey, you're like, I thought you were working from home. You're not working from home no more, Snake? I didn't know that. Zane is self-help. Done. I'm walking to the bus stop now. Oh, okay. Dang, what? Like, I didn't. Man, what type of life are you living, Snake? you're in the boonies, and you're riding a bus in the boonies. Like, this isn't the Snake I know. Snake, he used to work from home. He never rode the bus. Drinks on Soul. It depends. Drinks on Soul depends on the promotion and what time the promotion is, right? The face. It is the face. She has a track thing too? Ooh. My friend theory is that WWE and Truth wouldn't agree on money, and they found a deal just before money. Ah, okay. You think so? You think that's what it was? Triple H was all like, we were always going to keep him. Like, okay, my guy. All right. All right. Yeah, I responded appropriately, but let me down the. Oops, I'm getting my daughter from the bus. She has. So okay. I was like, bro. We need to get Snake Balboa back on the computer, man. Get Snake back on a computer, like ASAP, like immediately. Get him back on a computer, like for real. Like, I've never seen Snake Balboa in this state ever, where he's like, oh gosh, I'm laughing because I've known Snake. Wait, how long? We haven't met in person, but how long we known each other now? We met back in 2019, bro. What, during the Mixer time? You were like one of the first followers, weren't you? First followers back in 2019. So no, about 6 years now, man. I got to meet Snake Balboa in person. I'll meet Snake Balboa in person. Anyways, let's get into the King of the Iron Fist tournaments. Enter the Tekken. But before we get there, let's take another quick break. Not break, but well, I'm gonna have to take a break anyway. But let's take a second to talk about this bad boy right here. Am I able to get another view of this one? Let me see if I can add like a another thing here. Let's see. Video capture device. I think I can do the Dragon Cam. And is it called right there? It is. Ah, yes, the Dragon Cam. No, it's not on. Holy Spirit, activate. Is it gonna, there we go. It's on now. But yo, look. I actually like the way this turned out. I think this turned out really, really well. Let me flip this also. Let me go in and flip this thing here. Show transition scale, transform. We're gonna flip it. And then yeah, I think it's backwards. Now I got to flip it one more time. Transform, flip. There we go. That's what it looks like. All right. Yo, Nightleo, what's up? How's it going? You thought you were going to see Lupe? No, you're not. You're not going to see Lupe. But all right, so here it is. This is oh, I got to put it on the other side. Jesus Christ. Folks on YouTube, if you're looking vertically, I have this, I'm showing this on the other part of YouTube, and you can actually see what this controller looks like. So if you can travel to that side, that would be freaking awesome. I would love for you to see what's actually happening, but it's just a short stint of what I'm doing here. So this is a new arcade stick. I love it. First off, how does one even begin to understand how to use that? So many cups. I only have one cup. What are you talking about? I had my coffee cup, and then I have two cups, and I have my gum cup. That's my gum cup. I only have 2 cups. But so this is the Capri Clean Sweep, and this is the Fight Money Green Mint edition, and I am in love with my fight stick. I like what's going on here. I think the only thing that I'm going to add to or take away from this is maybe changing one of these buttons off to the side and putting it right here So it's be 3 here and 3 here. And then I'm gonna put some type of logo or sticker over, because that's kind of ugly right there. Put a logo or sticker over this so you can't see the PCB right here. And then when I flip it over like this, boom, you can see the Capri logo really big. I think I'm gonna put a mat on the bottom of this so it doesn't slide. I don't know if it's necessary, but I'm probably gonna do something like that so that I can, so that when you put it in your lap, it, you know, you can see my reflection in it. That's how shiny it is. That's really shiny, isn't it? That's really shiny. I love how it shines, and it's like a freaking mirror right there. But yeah, this is what we are working on. Well, continue to work on, and we are going to have a official release of the Capri clean sweep, and it's going to be posted in the Capri shop and also in the Capri Discord where you can get it come August when Evo comes. So, and you can wipe it down. It's a portable barrel, yeah. It's pretty cool. Green's your favorite color. It's nice. I like, yeah, green's a nice color. I would have to agree with you on that. Green's a really, really nice color. And then you just wipe it down. Maybe maybe the next step is getting microfiber cloth to like always wipe it down and stuff. I think that's like a really, like the whole process was really fun as it was anyway. But how does one understand this? What do you mean? It's fight stick stuff. I love fight sticks. I thought you used to play with fight sticks, Snake, and then you transitioned back to controller. Boop. Boop. You like it? And it plays well too. That's another really big thing with this, is that it's still viable, right? A lot of times we'll get into stuff like this and your product isn't viable, it just looks good. And I love that it's viable also. So that's a huge plus here with this particular product. Let's update the titles now. And then let's get into Tekken. Steam, and then wait. That's Firefox. Put that over here. Put you guys over on this side with this. And then I'm gonna pee real fast to make sure my prostate is taken care of. That's really important as well. Make sure you take care of your prostate. He placed with this at Fusion and signed a croc. That's funny. Yes, I did sign a couple autographs. Yes. What kind of controller does Snake do? I use all kinds of pads for fighters. That Witcher 4 trailer is something else. Oh yeah, so that's why I picked up the Witcher 3 and the DLC. It was only like $9 on Steam. So I was like, boop, don't tell my wife. But I definitely got that on Steam. Man, I was extremely happy with that purchase. Like, for real happy with that purchase. Like, for real happy with that purchase. But yeah, you thought it was a mouse pad for... I have it, but honestly, I haven't really played it though. Really? Why not? I have all the Witchers. Oh, okay. I think The Witcher is a good game. I think The Witcher is a really good game. It's very fun. It's freaking medieval Batman with no mask. I think that's the thing that's crazy about it. It's medieval Batman with no mask. I think I'm allowed to say that. Am I allowed to say? Can I say that? Medieval Batman with no mask, right? You did the complete opposite. MDSoul, what's up? Let's see what we got. See, this feels good in the hand. If there is a shirt that would increase someone's coolness factor, that would be the shirt. What's up, completionist? How's it going, dude? Hope all is well. All right, so let's see where are we at now. Where are we at in this? I think this is the part where we talk a little bit. Do I want to talk a little bit here? Because I'm going to make this into a video. I think that's what I want to do. Let's go over. We're going to go to practice on this one and talk about this. And I think there's going to be a lot of this type of stuff in the. Yeah, I got a doppelganger, bro. I think a lot of this is worth talking about. I had mentioned this before about, you know, getting more. What's the word I'm looking for? Getting more into the lab. I think that's really important when it comes to Tekken. You know, I think that's really important. There goes Steve Fox. Steve Fox. I got them both on here. Or do I need to go back one? I'm gonna go back one. Wait, hold on. Return to character select. I want to do something and then we can go there. Determine mostly. That's a good one. Well, I love that. Got that silly. All right, let me go pee real quick, and then we'll really sit down and start talking about this tech and stuff. So give me 2 seconds and then we'll be right back and we can really sit down, hone in, and all that stuff. Let's do this one and yeah.
What dreams do you have when you read in a dream? Yeah, there was this book I just read on the, well, you know, it was my dream, so I guess I wrote it or something. But, man, it was bizarre. It was like, the premise for this whole book was that every thought you have creates its own reality. You know, it's like every choice or decision you make, the thing you choose not to do fractions off and becomes its own reality, you know, and just goes on from there forever.
So running through my mind, yeah. I wake up in the AM, easy life, I'm skating. Wake up, see the sunshine. This world's mine, I'ma take it. Look, people stop with the fake shit. Like, what the fuck y'all thinking? Must be out of your damn mind. If you really don't think I can make all of this happen since I started rapping. Some people.
You said the shirt even says cool on it. So know it's going to be good. Just got through the weekend, nowhere near as relaxing as I wanted to be. Had to get a lot of yard work done, but my wife and I got it done. That's what kids are for. You need to make more babies. That's your issue. You need to make more babies, because for me, that's what my sons are for. They are the ones that are going to ensure that they're the ones that do all the work. They're definitely the ones that do all the work, like for sure, do all the work. But anywho's, let's sit down and talk about this for a second. Hi, Most Determined Soul, CJ Berry. I am here today to talk to you about Steve freaking Fox and why everybody hates Steve Fox. I did a little bit of I did a little bit of research with my friend Angel Infamous. He's been using Steve Fox as of late because King wasn't doing it for him. And when I was playing against him, I felt like I couldn't move at all. And I was like, you know what? Hey, Angel, let's sit down. Let's talk a little bit about Steve Fox and why I'm having such a hard time with him. So, here we are. Steve Fox. You see him bobbing and weaving and doing all that other stupid stuff. He has this stupid face. Outside of Steve Fox having a whack British accent and whack outfits that nobody likes, let's get into some of the things that we're actually having a hard time with. I know for me, most of the issue was it seemed like I couldn't get any punishes in. It seems like Steve Fox's special power is that he's always safe, and I just didn't understand why he was always safe. He used to be very well known for counter hits and things of that nature, but in this version of the game, that's kind of not his thing. And I think that's the thing that I was having a hard time with. It's like, all right, he's gonna do a couple counter hits on me, but it doesn't work that way. Don't shoot the messenger, okay? I think the other thing that people hate about Steve Fox right now is I think he's one of the better characters with pokes, but he can be somewhat boring with him only poking, and it's like, yo, you're just poking and poking and poking and waiting until your opponent opens up and makes a mistake. And I think that's where that counterplay still is there. It's like, okay, cool, I'm poke. You know that move. You know, I'm not a Steve Fox guy, but you're like, man, and then you try to hit back. Remember, he's safe, and then all of a sudden, pow, you're getting wall splatted against the wall, right? We all freaking hate that. I know I hate it, and again, that was my issue. That was my biggest problem. Steve, I think, and correct me if I'm wrong. Let me know in the comments below if I'm wrong. Steve's stance transitions allow him to maintain control with low risk. I think that sucks too. It's like I want a one jab, but my timing. This is sign language for one jab. My timing is just off, you know, and I'm just trying to figure out how to stop that. Again, let me know in the comments below if you know how to stop that. Maybe you have a little tips and tricks. I'm not a subject matter expert in Steve Fox, but you might have the answers that I don't as I'm trying to figure this out. All right, cool. What else does he have? You gotta do what? You gotta believe. Yo, loyalty, what's up? I got loyalty upside my DNA. Yo, sophisticated, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I hope all is well. He still has to get combos from counter hits. Anyone in their court main, Snake Balboa mains Azucena. I got bodied. And I think, what's his face? Who else is there that does Clive? Crazy has an okay Clive, and then who else is there that has a Clive? Ichima has a Clive. Even though my Tekken knowledge is very basic, if it's one thing I learned is I always look down on Steve Fox as a character, because in my basic silly mind, I thought you want to play a character that only punches. But then I noticed, what did you notice? Some huge Tekken championships over the years where Steve Fox won the entire thing, and then I had a lot more respect. Yes, he's an interesting character. Hey, thanks for that follow. I appreciate it. And anybody else that joined, yo, welcome. I'm the most determined soul, CJ Berry, the leader of Waves and Waves of People in Determination. CJ's who I am. MDSoul's what I am. You can just call me CJ. Thanks for the follows, and don't forget to follow. And again, loyalty. Thanks for the raid. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. We got a couple that got Clive and not so much. Don't forget. Man, I'm feeling all right. I'm feeling all right, dude. I'm feeling all right. I could do better, but I'm feeling all right. So if I'm not mistaken, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, and I don't mind being wrong because I just want to get better at this game and understanding these matchups. A lot of his core tools have been nerfed, right? His damage potential and heat system outputs feel weak compared to the other top tier fighters in this game. His punishes don't pack a punch anymore, but to offset that, he just applies a lot of pressure and ultimately waits for you to open up so he can get those counters. And that's the problem that I'm having with him. That's just me. That is just me. So some of the things that I'm seeing in here, a lot of his moves cancel, and that's the thing that's throwing me off for sure. And we're gonna kind of see if we can break that down a little bit. I think a lot of Steve Fox's, I don't want to call it an issue, but a lot of things that go along with Steve Fox is a lot of knowledge check. Like, do you know this? Do you know that? Do you know that? A lot of knowledge checks in there. And again, everything that he has, it seems like it's safe and it's plus, right? So for example, is 1-2-1, quick high stream, it's safe. Back one, long range counter hit tool, it's safe. 4+2, 1, it's a mid safe. It's mid, it's safe on block, and leads into flicker. And that's a very, very annoying little stance that he has. And then he also has peekaboo stance, and it's plus on entry. He just plus on everything. Like why are you so plus? Why are you so safe, Steve? You annoy me. You just explained the first hour of Tekken. That's funny. Let's not forget, he's also got a stupid Kimpo yes. That's funny. He has a lot of stupid stuff. Hey, what's up, Irbis? How are you doing, man? But here's the big thing that we're here to like really look at. I'm not going to go into every single thing that Steve can do. Again, this isn't like a versus Steve guide or anything like that. Paul versus Steve breakdown. I'm not really doing that. This is more so to document what's going on, and maybe it might help somebody that is struggling a little bit going up against Steve more than anything else. So the biggest thing that I believe we can do right now is lavish pressure. Learn what strings are fake, know where he ducks, know when I need to duck, and where I need to sidestep. And I think the big one right now that I've been working on is trying to know how to evade and get these sidesteps in. Where to interrupt. Interrupting his stance is very important. At least I think so. If you don't think so, if you don't think that's the answer, please let me know, because I need help with Steve. Many of his transitions into peekaboo or flicker aren't real if you jab or backdash fast, so I'm like, I can jab him out of it, so that's sign language for backdash. And then also I think the bigger thing here is working on the punishes against Steve. Having a strong 10 frame or 12 frame punish, that should work really well. So like 1-2, I know with Paul, I should be able to do a down 1+2. I think that's 12 to 13 frames. I can't remember, but I think those punishes should definitely help out, especially when Steve starts throwing out the uppercuts. Like, I've learned that anytime I see an uppercut, boom, that's a punish. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. But let's get into this a little bit. As a matter of fact, let's get into this a little bit. Let's get into see what's going on. This is where someone comments it's not Kimpo, but then I'll remind them Lily's down back fours and snake edge. the semantics of Tekken, I swear to God, man, it's really annoying, isn't it? Like, Jesus Christ, why are you like this? Listening to everyone speak on Steve, mostly everything is true here, so I'll let you go on. Cool, are you in the Discord? Yeah, Authentics is in the Discord. Yeah, dude. Was pressure till I opened up and it was, yeah, that's exactly what happened. I'm willing to go into VC. No, I'm making a video here, man. So I'll get you next time on it for any of that stuff. I'm just kind of free flowing on what I learned on the other day. So let's see, what do we want to do here at this part right here? What do we want to do on this part? Here we are. Here we are with Steve. Let's see about this first part right here. We're going to try to see what moves we have that are good punishes right now. So let's see. Is Paul's scissor kick, is that a good punish? Well, first off, let's put it on block. Let's put this stuff on block. Action for hit. Let's put all block. Where is all block at? Block all, there we go. And then action after condition, we don't want that. Opponent's action, we want it to block all. All right, cool. So let's see what we got. So that first one is 15 and it's -6, so we can't do that one. Of course, you got the 1-2 jab. That's 10 frame startup, right? And I'm safe. I'm +1 on that. Let's see about the shoulder tackle. There it is. That's one of the ones I need. The problem that I'm gonna run into with that one, it's -18 on block. So if my timing's bad, oh, he's gonna rip me apart. So you gotta make sure you got your timing down. Boom, timing has to be down. But that is a 12 frame punish. So let's see, we got back 1-2. The startup for that is 12. Boom. I think that one possibly could work for a punish against Steve. And then what else do we have that could be a punish? I don't think Death Piss can be a punish. It's 13, but you got this part right here that will kind of throw some things off. You got to do that really fast in order to get it out. Yeah, I don't think that would be a good one to do. Do we have that little poke there, that 3? That is a 15 frame startup. I don't think that's going to be the one to do any type of punishing for Steve. And then let me see, is there anything else? If anybody else knows anything else, please let me know. But I think for specifically for Paul to get some of these punishes in against Steve, it's going to be 1-2. And then it's going to be the shoulder tackle that I'm going to be solely focused on. I believe I can do the back 1-2. But I'm going to have to be really, really fast and really, really careful about it. Boom. There it is. Back 1-2. Yo, Irbis, I've been studying, bro. Hey, you should be proud of me. I've definitely been studying this daggone game, man. I've done a ridiculous amount of studying and trying to figure this out and asking questions of people. So now, let's see what we can do. So I think one thing we can do is go into punishment training. I think that's an easy way to do it. But even though you're in punishment training, it's not really showing you like the lead up to or the setups for a lot of Steve stuff. That's always been an issue for me. It's like, yo, like that's not what I learned in the punishment training. But we're going to take a quick look at the punishment training and see some of the things that like we can consistently do against Steve based off of what we just talked about a second ago with the 1-2, the back 1-2, yeah, 1-2, back 1-2, and then the shoulder tackle. Hey Vash, what's up? You need to send Arson Asher. Yeah, his haircut was crazy. 1-2 was, yeah, his haircut was crazy. I don't disagree with you on that. So we're gonna put the punishment training on normal, and we're gonna take a quick look at that real fast. So here, see what I'm talking about? So I gotta be able to do that really, really quickly because that first one I missed. Boom, we got that. That's not that bad. That little toe step thing is awful. I hate that thing. You got to work it, but that's not really my issue. I don't mind getting hit by that, right? That's one of the ones, you just got to be prepared for that. So anything that looks like an uppercut. So watch, I'm going to punish it better with the shoulder tackle. See, I think that makes more sense than the back one too. And that one right there, I should be able to sidestep, if I'm not mistaken, and do one of those numbers. So as soon as you see them in the air, that's up 1 + 2. Oh, that's interesting. That's a very interesting tech right there. But yeah, ultimately, I should be able to do that when he jumps in the air and does that to me. I get a while rising. That's a good one. When you get in that low state, you get a, but again, this doesn't tell me how to stop pressure, right? But again, the answer is the shoulder tackle here. See, I couldn't get it right there. Shoulder tackle is the answer right there for most of this stuff. Because the shoulder tackle is so freaking quick. See, I can't reach him. That was the problem as well. I was not able to reach Steve because he's pushing you back, and that's where that pressure comes into play. But I can get the shoulder tackle in, and that's kind of my point there, right? You got the 1-2, right? See, nope, that didn't get it. There goes the 1-2. There it is right there again. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Shoulder tackle, boom. See, anything that looks like an uppercut, that's the things you can, boom, shoulder tackle. Anything that looks like an uppercut. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh, scissor me timbers. Oh, didn't get that in time. So maybe the shoulder tackle is like the answer for almost everything here. Boom. I'm just going to shoulder tackle it. To me, that's the right answer. Shoulder tackle. Oops, I didn't do that. No, that doesn't get it. That one gets it. So I got to be very cautious. So the ones that I'm looking for and the ones that I want are the shoulder tackle, back 1-2, and 1-2. That's what I'm going to be looking for the most. He said, bro got more patches in season 2. That's funny. Their culture is different. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Hey, what's up, Dots? How's it going, bro? All right. So now, oh, didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. So now what we need to do is take some time out to, I wouldn't say understand Steve, but like really see and get into a Steve player's head, right? And this is all part of the labbing process. And in general, this is part of the labbing process and understanding the character that you're playing against and understanding the setups and like, what is that? Why is that? And so we're gonna pick Steve and see what is that and why is that as we're beating myself up, right? They're showing all the big moves. That's why you see all of Steve's poking up, you know, big backs. Yeah, I used the shoulder bash as a sidestep, then send them into the air. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. All right, let's go here. I like this stage. This stage is one of my favorite stages. All right, so I really don't know anything about Steve, and all I know is this weird sidestep thing going on, and he has this type of sidestep, and then he only has these two buttons. A lot of people say, hey, that's a brain dead character, but I don't think he's brain dead or anything like that. I just think it's a lack of understanding. Man, he has a lot of good stuff here, man. Like, I'm just kind of like playing around here, and I'm like, yo. Like -13, -14, -3. Go on. He has a lot of good tools in his toolkit. So what we need to do is keep your opponent on block and go into his move list and just see what his frames are. I think that's a lot of the issue with, you know, Tekken players in general. They're not willing to jump into the toolkit and say, oh, that's minus 13. A lot of people aren't frame counters. They just kind of go off the feeling. I know who you are, you old school son of a gun. You old school guys that just like, oh, it's a feeling. You can't do that anymore. It just is what it is. I'm one of those guys. I'm like, I'm just going to go off the feeling. And then I sit there and get stuck and go, oh, shoot. How come I can't beat that? It's because the frames are set up different. So something that, like, the 2 frames can make a whole difference. So something that's 12 frames and they say, hey, it's 15 now. I mean, yeah, 15 to a normal person that plays Tekken regularly, they can see that. But for guys like me, I'm an older dude that's playing this game, like I can't see that. So I have to sit down and actually study the game and see why, hey, you're able to keep on attacking me. Why is that? So that's just part of it. That's just part of the game right now. So here we are. Let's go with Sonic Fang. See, he's minus 12. What can you do about that with Sonic Fang? Sonic Fang, granted, it's a 14 frame startup, but that's probably an easy punish right there, right? That's probably an easy punish. Hold on. I feel like you can do it in the beginning, but if you're trying to go pro and get better, then you got to know some. No, you have to know some frames. Yeah, it comes from stances. No, you're right. You're right, Angel. Rocket launcher, boom. Your mind, like that, kind of throws you off because look how far you are. Am I doing this right? Ah. So that's minus 10. So he's fairly safe on a lot of the stuff. Now this one is interesting. This 4-4-1. This is kind of this 4-4-1. No, excuse me. This 4-4-2 is one of the things that I'm going to focus on today when it comes to Steve Fox in this matchup right here. And most of the reason why is because it's a heat attack. You know, it brings up heat, right? It's a mid, and I just kept on getting beat up by that. This 4-4-2 called Eraser. That one right there, that's a tough move to deal with, right? And it puts him in range and keeps on applying pressure. Close. Oh. I'll say that again. Just start that over. The move that I'm going to focus on for today, for the sake of talking about Steve, one of the moves is Eraser. This is a move that gets your opponent close to you as a Steve, and half the time you don't know what to do. There's a lot of pressure that's there. So, boom, he's +6. +6. That's crazy. That's safe. That's safe on block. That's crazy safe on block. So we're going to focus on that one. What's this one? Quick spin. No, that's a safe one. -9. We'll talk about that later. This is during heat. Yeah, that's another one. The other one we'll talk about is moves that he has during heat. The 5 Fox Fury. Right here, we're going to put him in heat, And then it seems like there's a lot of pressure there, and he's -4 once he's done with that. So I think that's something else that we need to look into possibly to see how to work that out. And then what else we're going to focus on, because it gets really annoying going against this guy. He has this one jab. During heat, let's see. During rage, nope. The double jab, it's something to note that he's -3. He's always safe on that. We'll talk about this one. The lightning combo. Boom, we'll do that one. Because he also has the mix-up that's there. We'll talk a little bit about the British Edge combo, because these are all the things that are applying a lot of pressure to a lot of people and knowing what to do during that time. The Vanguard Rush, is this one of the ones? Yeah, we'll talk about that one because he's -11. We'll talk about a few of these. Let's see. Duck left, duck right. Sonic Fang, that's one of the ones we'll talk about. Because that's something that you should be able to punish, the Sonic Fang right there. And then quick spin, nope. Let's see, forward 2-1. Nope, we're not going to talk about that because you can't punish it. That pauses, so yeah. We'll talk about that. All right, so I'm going to start writing these down, even though I'm making a video for it. So, well, I won't do all that stuff because I'm not trying to learn Steve. I'm just trying to figure out which areas that I want to aggressively like punish, you know, and making sure that I'm not hitting the wrong buttons when I shouldn't be, you know. I think that's a really important part of this, right? Oh, he has that duck. That's crazy. He has that duck. Yeah, that's one of the ones that we need to do. 37. I got to circle back around and write the number here. A peekaboo stance. Left uppercut. He's safe on that. Nope, he's safe on that one too. He's safe on all those. See? He's safe on all this stuff, man. That's crazy. Very safe. Cross hook. Down 45. That's one we probably should be looking at because we can see some of those. That down right there. Yeah, you can shoulder tackle that one. There's nothing you can do about that. Someone put them, I probably got to go back and fix my graphics because someone put this on high graphics when I was at the event. Foot stomp. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know the foot stomp was that. So I can see that a little bit better. All right, stun gun. We can punish that. 49. We can definitely punish the stun gun. Let's freaking go. Back one. We can punish the back one. That's 50. And we got to know what to look for. All right, let's see. What else is there? No, we can't punish that one. But let's put that as note, right? 51. And we got to know what that looks like. Right? And he starts doing all that stuff, right? But it's kind of like when when Paul is doing a charge or a charge move or something like that, and he can release it at any time. So we got the quick draw. Yeah, wow. Oh, so you can do that. And you want to punish that uppercut that comes with it. Punish the follow-up. Yeah, we're going to punish all uppercuts, guys. All right. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we can't punish that one. There you go. It's double high. Oh, that's good to know, right? I didn't mean to do that. That's good to know. Back two, you can put, oh, back two, you can beat that one up. 54. You can beat all of that up. That's great. Pause. No diddy. Sway. We're not going to look on the sway. No, you can't do nothing about Fox Fury. Fox Fury, excuse me. I said Fox Fury. Here goes that flicker stance that nobody likes. Nobody likes the flicker stance. He's getting ready to go at it. Bounty Hunter. Jesus Christ. You got to wait until, man. That's rough. That is a rough one. But I think I got an answer for that. Right? I think I definitely got an answer for that based off of my friend Angel Infamous, right? I'm going to put 58 down. And he told me, it's like a lot of the times with Steve Fox, it isn't the initial one or trying to counter it. It is not, excuse me, punish it. It's you trying to counter it, right? Because his follow-up is the issue, and you want him to swing where you used to be at. You want to use evasive moves. Isn't that right, Angel? You said that. Angel said use evasive moves for Steve. Yeah, like that one, you can punish this. Oops. Sidewinder, you can't do nothing about that. See that? The Oxford. Yeah, you might want to wait for that, right? Hellfire. Oh, that's a sidestep. So as soon as you see that, man, there's a bunch of stuff that you want to do. You want to do some type of evasive move, right? I think you can you cancel this? No, you can't cancel it. You just got to sidestep that thing. Dreadnought uppercut? Yeah, we can punish that one. We can punish that for sure. For sure, we're punishing that. Over the top, you can't punish that one. Big hammer, you can punish big hammer, 64. So almost anything that's in the air, and that's probably the thing that's going to be tricking people majority of the time, is anything that's like kind of in the air that he does, you probably can punish it in some form or fashion, right? But like this one, you can't. Oh, well, no. That's 14, right? 64. Yeah, 64 is burst hammer, you can punish. But the other one, you can't. It's -6. So you gotta be mindful of that. So you see this underhand there? Hey, there's nothing you can do about that one, bro. And then you got the burst hammer. Oh, you can punish away. It's -14. What we have here, jump and foot stomp. Hold on, hold on. Wait a minute. What number are we on first? Wait, hold on. 65. All right, we're on 65. Hold on. It's doing some weird laggy stuff, and it shouldn't be. Yeah, thought so. Let me turn this down some. Like, why is it doing that? And I didn't put it on ultra. I just need to put it on medium. That's gonna melt my freaking graphics card. Jesus Christ. Pause a few good high crush moves that can blow Steve. hides away. Yes, he definitely does. But like, my biggest argument is always like, there's a lot of stuff that's like in theory, right? And that's the thing that like really gets at me. It's like, all right, on paper that should happen, but is that actually happening? And that's what I typically argue with about Tekken is even though you're saying, hey, you gotta do it this way, is that actually happening in the game in the way that you want to play it? And half the time it's like, whoa, that's kind of not true. You know, it's true, but it's like you actually have to sit down and lab it in order to make sure that it actually works the way it's supposed to, right? And that's why I'm here today, because I really want to sit down and get a better understanding of Tekken instead of just constantly guessing and getting a feeling, right? Oh, he does have a kick. Look at that kick. There's nothing we can do about that kick, though. There's that one. All right, so we got 67. You can do that one. 67, you can punish. 67, we will punish. Can't well, technically we could. Oh, ooh, we can punish the low. 69. Punish that one. All right, let's see. Punish that one. 70. And let's see. Oh, that's 10 string. He has a taunt. I didn't know he had a taunt. That's great. I need to see more. I need to see more taunts. Ooh. So that one you can't punish, but this one right here, you can punish. Ooh, 77 you can punish good. All right. That's what's up. Night walk while rising. Nope, you can't punish that one. And you're gonna have to sidestep that one with the evasive. At least that's what I'm looking for. A sidestep now, while crouching. So 79, you can do that one. And then what else can we do? Ducking left. Ooh, yeah, we're not. No, we can't do nothing about that. Oh, we can do sidewinder. It looks like we can. Am I doing this right? I think I'm doing this wrong. I'm probably doing that one wrong. Let me see. Play demo. Oh, it's that little ducking move, and you can't do nothing about that. All right, cool. Get out of this ducking left thing. Duck right. Ah, there it is. These are his duck right and duck left things. Yeah, he's definitely plus on these ones. Yeah, Angel. I haven't seen you do a lot of these unless you're just doing them pretty fast. Yeah, he has a 89. We're getting somewhere here. I think I skipped all the duck left and duck right, but it's all good. Oh, he has the quick spins. Oh. Yeah, he looks like he's pretty safe on this. Oh, the low one. Okay. So you're also getting mixed up by, and I'm assuming the reason why people aren't doing quick spins a lot. Does he get sick when you do the quick spin? No, he doesn't get sick. But I'm assuming you can, with quick spins, that's where you can interrupt. Right? Yeah. That's 90. Jab. Let's write that down. We're going to jab out of that one, right? And while we're thinking about that, as you guys are thinking about other ways to beat up Steve, just leave it in the comments there. It makes for good YouTube. Concerning the ducks left, right, I do them really fast. I like to do duck left because I like the reward and options. Fair enough. Quick spin 2, easy start. Quick spin down 2 isn't as steppable, but is easily counter hit it. Got it. So quick spin. So I think today, what I'm seeing the quick spin stuff, peekaboo, ducking. During ducking, we're gonna focus on. Yeah, there's a lot to break down here. And we'll continue to talk about him on tomorrow as we continue to lab all of Steve's stuff. Those goes his grabs. So we're going to focus on some of these things that we can aggressively punish. Let me get back to the very beginning one more time. Again, I got quite a bit of time today to where we can talk about this. So forward. Four two times 3, and that's 2. That's one that could it's the sidestep follow-up part. Yeah, I'll put that down. Sidestep because there's a follow-up, right? So we go, because he's plus, right? Okay. Or what is the next move after that you do, Angel? And then let's see, we'll talk about that one. All right, there you go. We got that one. We're gonna blow that up. That's that step. During heat. Oh, we're gonna do the heat stuff. 12. Back. All right. Then after that, oops, didn't mean to do that. Then after that, during heat, is that another one that we need to worry about? No, we don't need to worry about that one. Nope, you don't need that. Ah, I closed out of it. Move list. Where are you at? Is it this one? No, we're not going to do nothing about that, but we should sidestep that. So we're gonna focus on that one in 35. Where's 35 at? Is forward 1. No, it's forward 2, 2. 1 plus 2. That's fine. That's fine right there. And then, what's the other one we said that we need to look at? We need to look at 37. Forward, 1 plus 2, then 2. Yep, there you go. And then we need to where are we on? 37. 45 is another one we can beat up. Nope. We could probably beat that one up. Yeah, we can do that while rising type thing. Um, 50, no, 49. Yeah, stun gun, 49. That's what we want. Wait, did we say 45 already? It's down 1. $49 is down back 1 plus 2. All right. 50. Oh, this is the one we want. It's a hook. So that's a back. That's a back what? That's a back 1. So what's the startup on that? It's 13 frame startup. So I guess that's a good punishing tool for them. But if you block it, boom. Hey, what's up, Crazy? How's it going, man? Hope all is well. 54. Back 2. Ah. Put asterisks around the ones that we're going to be talking about. Let's see. 54 is back 2. How you been? How's work, Crazy? Nope, we don't need that. But he has some crazy stuff that he can do with this one, and you should punish it. Understood, my friend. Understood. I appreciate you, man. Sways. Pika. Sway. All right. Fox Fury. No, there's nothing you can do about that. Yeah, that's there. You shouldn't do anything about that. 62. Yeah, we're gonna punish those up to. And then 62, 60, 89. Let's get to 89. What does this one look like? Oops, went too far. No, I think, yeah, we're in a good place now. Okay. So here are the, man, I keep on saying that. Here are some things that you probably shouldn't have Steve get away with, right? We're going to go with the back one. Don't let him get away with that. The back two, do not let him get away with that. And then the up two, don't let him get away with that. And then you got the 444, what is it? 2, yeah. The 4442, don't let them get away with that one either. And I'll show you why specifically with that one here in a second, why you should not let him get away with that. You're like, yo, he's in the air. You can't punish that, right? He's +6. There's a little trick, a little secret to that. We'll get to that in a second. But really, back one, don't let him get away with that. Back two, don't let him get away with that. And up two, please do not let Steve get away with those moves. And let's see what we can do with them as a Paul user, right? Change character, character select. Hope the checkbook survives. Huh? That's funny. I just loaded my TA50 in the car for tomorrow's turn-in. Hey, good luck on the turn-in, bro. Good freaking luck. I hope nothing I hope nothing's missing, and if something's missing, I hope it's just expired. That TA50 turn-in is freaking crazy.
Get ready for the next battle.
LBV from 1987. Yeah, big facts. So let's go ahead and grab Steve. Let's put him in let's go to defense, opponent attack, select from move list. We're gonna go with 50. Start with 50. Then we're gonna 10, right, 6. Second action is the back two. 54. And up to 62. So, in order to lab this, I'm going to put everything in the training mode as a defense, the action frequency is 6 for the back one, 6 for the back two, and also, again, 6 for the up two. And then we're just going to get in here and start kind of practicing training here. We're going to hit the button to start everything up, and we're going to start punishing these things. So look, as you see right there, it shows that I'm +15, +13, +13, +14. But I'm going to hit him with the shoulder tackle because it is a 12, because the shoulder tackle is 12 frame startup, right? Boom. There it is. There goes. That was a counter. That wasn't a punish. Boom. There goes the punish. Boom, there goes the punish. Boom, there goes the punish. That's kind of what I was talking about. Even though you got punishment training and stuff like that, and it tells you what's going on, you want to be able to see it over and over and over and over again at this frequency, and just really attacking you with whatever it is that he has. So I can see here that I can go back 1-2, back 1-2, there we go. I can go 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, shoulder tackle, there we go. But, oh, I can can that. I didn't know I can that. There we go, boom. Another shoulder tackle, back 1-2. And those are the moves, these are the moves that I'm gonna be looking for going against the Steve, knowing that these are almost guaranteed to punish. We know what we can do to punish these now, right? I think that's really important to know what we can punish and what we can't punish when it comes to Tekken. And then also, man, Tekken on PC, they need to do better. You see this little bit of lag here? It sucks, right? I'll get that figured out. Maybe I need to get a new CPU. I got a nice 4070 for my graphics card, and it says my CPU is running at 14% right now. But you know, it kind of is what it is. But again, you see the status is there: 13, 13, 14. You see all these things that I'm plus on? Those are really, really important to know how to punish Steve in this game. Oh, that's a nice little startup. There we go. I can punish it with this. That was a counter though, see, because this is a, see, that was a, boom. Watch, 15, 15, there we go. Boom, we're punishing now. We know what to look for, boom. He has that move that comes across, he has that uppercut, another uppercut. We know what to look for at this point for anything we want to punish with Steve, right? Boom. Anything that looks like an uppercut, anything that comes across, anything that doesn't put you in a crouch stage, anything that doesn't push you back. You see, I'm not getting pushed back here, except for that one, but I'm not being put in a crouch state. I'm not being put in a crumple state when I am getting hit here. So that means I can attack him. As long as it's, for me, I want to be sure of it. Anything that's a 12 frame startup, or anything that is a 13 frame startup, that's what I want to use. So I'm going to do the back 1-2, and then I'm going to do the shoulder tackle in order to win this one. That's that one. All right, so now let's do another experiment here. Let's put stop. Let's get out of this. We're gonna not set. We're gonna do a different one now. We're gonna record it instead. And what we're gonna record, we're gonna start recording it this time, and we're gonna record the 4442. We're gonna record that one. And then we're gonna finish that. We're gonna record that one. It wasn't showing me blocking or anything like that, but that's okay. But I'm just trying to show that this is one of the things you can do to be a little evasive with Steve in these particular situations, and it's gonna end up being a counter hit instead. So let's go and see what that looks like. So we're gonna reset this, and we're gonna hit there we go. That's what we want. We want that side. See how that was a punish there? Because they're naturally going to come at you, try to throw a jab or something like that, and they're trying to. There it is again. That's what you want, an evasive move. Boom, followed by something that can hit them, right? And you see how I did those jabs there. Wait, let's see if we can find a good one. With the 4-4-4-2, boom, that's what we want. Just that right there. Wait till he throws a jab. Boom, now that's a punish. You see that? Now that's officially a punish. I like that. When he throws out the jab, which they do, it's gonna end up being a punish. Oh, don't let him do that now. Boom, there it is. Watch. Boom, there it is. Throws out the jab, boom, there's the punish. And that's what you're gonna see a lot of Steves do. They're gonna try to throw out that move there, and you're gonna wanna move out the way. Let's see if we can do that differently with a different move. Let's see, he's gonna come in and do this. He's gonna do it again. There it is, boom. He's gonna throw it. Oh. Boom, punish. Did you see that? He tried to throw it, and instead I did a sidestep, and then I did an attack. I know there's a couple other characters that can do that as well. Not just Paul. Yes, I'm a Paul user, but there's other ways to get around Steve and all of his shenanigans. Sidestep, evade. That's what you want to do. You want to, when you see him doing stuff like that and you're -6, right? That means you can move still, right? You're -6, just start sidestepping that. See how I missed it? He missed on that one. He missed that jab. Start walking. Oh, he got me. That's kind of what you want to do there. 6-4 up to 999 and 1, then 2, then with the 7 -8 because you need to be negative 3 times in Chicago, then punish. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. I'm picking up what you're putting down. No, you're absolutely right. But yeah, those are some of the things that I know of that will help you going up against Steve. You know, the back 1, the back 2, the up 2, moves like that. And then also sidestepping the 4-4-4-3. Those are some things that will help you to stop Steve from pressure. I think tomorrow, or maybe another day, I think on another day, we'll look at some of the other ways to stop Steve and continue to lab Steve. I think this is a good working relationship we might have here. If you leave a comment down below and saying the ways that you stop Steve, I would appreciate it. Don't be a jerk now. Don't be a jerk. But with the good heart, with the kind heart, please let me know some of your tips and tricks that you know to use with Steve and how you're using them. And tell me why you do or you don't like Steve in the comments below. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. Success and victory. Don't block with your face. And I'll see you guys on the next time. Peace out. Yeah, that was a lot. But that's what labbing is, man. That's exactly what labbing is. Now let me go pee before we get started up again. I'm gonna pee real fast. Or as a matter of fact, I'm gonna turn this bad boy off and I'm gonna turn it back on. I think that's fat because I changed the settings and I need to turn it off and turn it back on. Because reasons. Quit. We'll come back. It's called a LBE. Dang, that shows you how old Pikmin God is. All right, we're back. Let's try this again, because freaking. Go to Steam and we'll pull up Tekken again. Tech can be acting funny. Hey, Taylor Swift, he's playing. Let's go. Maybe get a lobby or something. I don't know. Lobbies are always fun.
Or he says he's not going to do something and he does. But here it is. We have Mortal Kombat Collection. Something that he says probably wouldn't happen, but it's happened.
Man, I might have to redo that video because I'm listening to some of the sound and the sound's like not good. I gotta fix that. Can you, does it sound muffled to you guys when I'm talking? I hope it doesn't, man. Maybe it's just that video. I'm not sure. Hey, what's up, Prince? How's it going, man? Hey, Sean, how's it going? I hope all is well with you, man. Oh, that sucks if it did it like. I'm doing good overall, man. Yeah, I need to figure that out. My sound quality isn't as good as it should be. Or maybe it's because it's too close to the mouth. Pause. All right, we get some quick matches in today. There's nothing wrong with that. And then we'll start grinding rank by the end of the week. I think that's fair. Yeah, it might just be my phone. I don't know. Sometimes some of that stuff app's a little jank. So it's just kind of one of those is what it is situations, bro. You know? It'd be like that sometimes. Yeah, I think I'll see when I'm putting the video together, or whatever. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna work on that during this evening because I think some of it might be the microphone itself that I have on here, and I might need to turn it down some, and that's causing the distortion because it's turned all the way up. That might be it, and I don't need it to be turned all the way up like that, or you know, it literally might be that. And being mindful of because it's not peaking, but it just needs to be in the yellow.
The next battle.
Finally settled on investing in a friend's older gaming rig. They're selling it to me for $400. Oh. They took $100 off just to be nice. I won't be able to get it until the end of the year, but the goal is to be a fighting game ready. Oh, that's what's up. That's good. That's really good, man. Woo! Let's see. That's what's up, man.
Get ready for the next
So you're just
battle.
saving up for it then. See where this goes. We got a law. That's going to be fun labbing law. Woo.
Can you keep up with my speed?
Can you handle my power? Let's go.
Fight.
Oh, good job. Oh, he's on a 17-game win streak. Wow. I should have punished that. Oh, good launch. Oh, good job. You knew when to duck.
Round 2. Fight.
I'll push the button. See, I'm trying to implement the stuff that I learned, not necessarily, do all the other stuff, but we'll eventually get there. Good job. Ah!
Round 3. Fight.
What? Oh, was that a mid? I thought that was going under. And I thought I was flush with the ground on that one. Ooh, good job. He saw that one. That was interesting. Ah, good job. Send it over in Discord and I can give me your thoughts. Also made a build on PC parts picker in case I need to upgrade a new rig. Oh, he's only doing one and dones. Oh man, that sucks.
Battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Ingrid.
Come on.
Round 1.
All right, here we go.
Fight.
There he is. Oh. No. We got to know the matchup on this one. We don't know this one, so we're going to play a little bit differently. Yeah, I'm pushing buttons. I don't need to be pushing buttons. Yeah, that's good. Tread Wolf. Good name. Was it good? Man, it's that front kick that I need to look out for because it should be followed up by a bazooka little thing. There's the punish. Good launch. Yeah, okay. All right.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, we learned our lesson from that last one. Yeah, let's go. Yes. After the kick, he's gonna throw that little hammer out, and we should be able to punish it. Oh, kicked in the back of the balls. Oh, we can't punish that. So we're gonna do that next time. Ooh! Ooh, good. He's gonna make a comeback off of that. Pow, pow. Oh, didn't break it. Yes. Then nice. How much is this hammer? All right, so I've learned a little bit there. So I'm gonna play my game, but I'm gonna be more aware of like trying to get these punishes and stuff. Yeah, I think that's fair. Oh, Dread Wolf. Oh, dang, can't play again. That was a GG's for sure.
Get ready for the next battle.
I hope my internet wasn't like playing against them. I hope it was like not bad. It'd be like that sometimes. I hope it wasn't bad. Because I will have to indefinitely switch to PlayStation, and it looks like I might have to. But I don't want to, you know? Because I got a lot of cool stuff on this one. Like the rabbit head, I think that's so freaking cool. Let's see what we got next. Ah, Wi-Fi players.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, here goes Steve. Oh! Okay. All right. So, well, we got to make him think twice. That's what we want to do with the Steves. Oh! Yeah, I need to do something about my connection. Looks like my connection is ate up. Good job. Yeah, I gotta really look into that and see why it's not doing what it's supposed to. I'm gonna go back into the graphic settings, and I don't want to put it all the way on low.
Round 3.
So,
Fight.
oh, he did the grab afterwards. Whew. Oh wait, I gotta hold back on that? Huh.
I'm in top condition.
Hmm.
You wanna ride on the bike, Steve?
I like to stay in one piece. I'll pass.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, I didn't mean to jump. That sucks. Ooh. Ooh. Woo. Ooh. That was a great comeback.
Round 2. Fight.
I wish that sway was like a little bit further. Okay, got it. Yeah, he has me at the wall. That's the part I've been struggling with, right? I'm knowing when to do what, right?
Round 3. Fight.
Ah, that sucks. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Let's go. Angel, you were right. That was good. I'm proud of that Steve matchup right there. Granted, he wasn't as aggressive as some of the other Steves that we run into, but I think I'm satisfied with that.
Get ready for the
That
next
sidestep
battle.
stuff.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right. Yo, hey, we can go back. Granted, I don't think he was a serious Steve player, but there just some of the stuff that he was trying to spam around, and then when he was trying to make that comeback and to get that win, I'm extremely happy with the results here, man. There you go. Yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
I can't whip those. Reina, oh, my fight money. Oh!
Round 3. Fight.
Are you nice? Talk to you later. Okay. It's not your turn. Man, that's slowing down just a little bit. I really gotta figure that out. I'll probably have to play on PlayStation, man. I don't want to do that, but that might be the answer. Oh, that's good. Oh, they were looking for that one. Oh, good job. Oh, my fight money.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let me turn the menu, get out of that real fast, and then go back into it. Because again, I don't know. I really don't know why it's like pulling like that. So when I'm playing all by myself, OBS is like sucking up a lot of juice. I bet you it's the vertical format for OBS. I bet you that's what's doing it.
Gotcha. Ling Xiao Yu. Get ready for the next battle.
Yusuf, can I kiss you, my hero? No. I don't want to get any diseases. Yo, Yusuf, what's up? How's it going? Hope all is well with you. Hope you're having a good day too. I'm having a good day. I'm having a grand day. My bottom camera's frozen? Oh, it is, isn't it? All right, I'll fix that in a second.
Round one. Fight.
Streaming is hard. Yeah, it is. Oh. Oh. What's going on, baby? What's going on, baby?
Round two. Fight.
Ah. Yeah, none of my stuff is working right now. I wonder what's going on. Yeah. I'm gonna have to turn it off and turn it back on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my PC. Now it's working again.
Final round. Fight.
Woo! Ah, I was supposed to. Ah, my fight money. He missed. I shouldn't let go of the thing.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
I'll let you taste the power of my fists!
Yeah, I don't disagree with you on that, man. I really don't like that part of Tekken 8 right now. No, it doesn't happen off stream. I think it has something to do with OBS. Like, you've played me before. Whew. But it's all good. I'm not gonna complain too much about it. I got a PlayStation, so really, it just kind of is what it is. After every update, yes, I would have to agree with you on that. Oh, he knows that. You would think. Woo!
Final round. Fight.
Ah. What? Whack.
I'll let you taste the power of my fists!
It's one of those such as life moments. It is what it is moments. All right, let's keep on going. Woo! Woo! You see that spin? Ooh. I did the wrong combo there. I'll take that. I didn't want to do that, but I'll take it. I didn't want that, but I'll take it.
Round 3. Fight.
Woo! Ooh, back shots.
Round 4. Fight.
Again, I went into autopilot there. Let's focus again. Yeah. All right, you stop going into autopilot, y'all.
Fight.
Woo! Yeah, I went into autopilot. That's interesting trying to check out of autopilot, right? I definitely went into that. I'll play. Oh yeah, play them one more time. That shouldn't be that bad.
I'll let you taste the power of my fists!
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, it is.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah, that can. Ah, good job.
Round 3. Fight.
Right, exactly. I'm gonna turn this off and turn it back on. Yeah, this might be the last day of being on PC, man. Freaking ridiculous. Let's see if it works. I don't know what's up with this. I've upgraded. Shoot, I got a 4070 in there. I got like 64 gigs of RAM. I probably have to upgrade my CPU, my processor. I have an i7, but it's from 2019. But that really shouldn't be the issue, right? Yeah, I don't know, man. In general, a lot of people are having issues on tech and on PC. In general, I haven't ran into a person that had a perfect or great, PC experience. I think mine specifically right. I think mine specifically is when I upgrade, like it was having issues, but it wasn't super bad. But I think it started getting that way when I upgraded to Windows 11. So, and there isn't like a real answer, There isn't a real answer for it. I wish there was. I think it's also because they wanted to be so nice in this game that the backgrounds and stuff like that are the issue too. Because I don't think there was that much going on in Tekken 7 in the backgrounds. So to try to minimize that as much as you possibly can. That's why we got the potato mod, right?
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah. Wasn't this game peer-to-peer also at one point? I think that made it different too. I think these are all good questions that need to be answered by the devs immediately. There you go. That should be working again. One day, we'll see. All right, let's do this.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's see if it works. Maybe that one graphic there that was on the screen, maybe that caused the issue.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah. This is probably officially like my last day for a little while. While streaming, that is, playing Tekken for PC. I gotta get the PlayStation one. Yeah. I'm gonna hook that up today.
Fight.
Everything's gonna be just raw. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to call it today.
Fight.
Yeah. No, there's nothing for me to do right now because it's lagging, Snake. So that's one of those like I don't care type things because there's nothing I can do. If I'm holding back, there's nothing I can do about it, man. And I don't know why I chew gum like this. I just like, the flavor's gone, chew it up. I'm gonna make this my last one. And after this, I'm gonna go
Get ready for the next battle.
and hook up my PlayStation to this, and we can do this again on tomorrow. Just ridiculous. It's a shame. It's a shame that it has to be this way.
Round one.
Ooh, Fang user.
Fight.
Oh, he's working on his backdash. Okay.
Round two. Fight.
There you go.
Round 3. Fight.
Woo! It's a cool move. Oh! I was trying to sidestep. Huh. I was supposed to punish. I pushed the wrong thing for the punish. Ah! Yeah, that was it.
Strongest in the universe.
There you go.
Yeah. You win. I'm in top condition.
Okay. That's fine.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Ooh. See how does some of these end up green and others don't? Yeah, how does some of these end up green and some of them don't, man? Or how come it's, yeah, I wonder if they, like the regions and stuff like that, do they do a, how are they matching people up with regions? Ugh. Some are good, some are bad. So if it's red on the left side, it's your, if it's right, yeah, that's what it seems like. But so that's kind of my argument here, right? Where within this game, it's like, yo, I have reason to believe there's other pieces that might not be the person that's playing side when it comes to Tekken. Like, so for example, with mine, I have the fastest internet. I have, there's a lot of stuff that's like a good thing with what I have, right? 4070, all that good stuff. But then I look at other people's stuff and it says it's my fault, but they're playing on a potato laptop, right? And we did some experimenting not too long ago with Craziest and a couple other cats. I'm like, why is it doing this? Because when you play a guy like AOP, it's like, how come his stuff is working fine, has similar specs, but he's playing overseas? I think it's a combination of regional. It's like a regional thing alongside with a couple other things that are there, like even the Wi-Fi stuff, right? Like how is it my stuff if it's Wi-Fi? Oh no, I think it's all of it's an issue. Like I shouldn't have to go and have to go buy a PlayStation just to play the game I like.
Round 1.
I think we can all agree that's problematic. What's up, Yogi? How's it going, man? Ooh, pushed me out far. Ah. There we are.
Round 2. Fight.
Woo. Woo. I thought mine would come first. There it is. Push back. Ah, I should have known better. I should have known better.
Round 3.
Be more cautious of that. Juice. Do it. Dad tax. Dad tax. Take it.
Round 4. Fight.
Ah, man. Yeah, they should have done the rage arts at the end there.
Final round. Fight.
Ah. Ooh, that was a good sidestep there. I can't complain about that. I can complain about hitting sideways combos though. No, my fight money.
That was disappointing.
All right, one more.
Get
I think
ready
I'm
for
gonna
the
call it a
next
day.
battle.
I'm gonna hook my PlayStation up to my PC here, so that I can get these games, man. OBS can't lag my PlayStation.
Get ready for the next battle.
You want to ride on the bike, Steve? I think I do. Okay. 13 wins. There it is. Ooh. Ooh, I try to parry that. I'm trying to work on that parry too.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah.
Round 3. Fight.
Ah. There you are.
Round 4. Fight.
Ah. There it is. Hot dog. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. That was not a bad one. There's a few things I've learned and took advantage of, but I can do that much better. All right. I don't mind that. George Clooney. That's funny. I think I played that guy before.
Round 1. Fight.
All right. Oh. No button pushed. Good. George Clooney, you're doing a good job. I liked you in Ocean's 11. Oh, I should have punished that. Man, I keep on forgetting. I need to do back 4 instead of the. Yeah, I think that's what the answer is. There we go.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, you just. I'll be more careful. I'll try to get that, just a 3 to push him off me a little bit, but that didn't work. Whoa. Good. Gotta play your heart out now so you don't lose your streak. My fight money! Streak gone. George Clooney does a good job. You're gonna start it all over again. That was good. I like playing that one.
Round 1.
Did you see that focus? Oh, oh! That wasn't supposed to happen. I was trying to get the sidestep in there. Oh.
Round 3. Fight.
I'm trying to get that parry in though. Yeah, there it is. Ah. Oh, good job. Good job. But that out of a total of what? How many matches there? Out of 5 Steve matches, that was out of 5 Steve matches, I won a total of 3 of 2. That's a little over 50%. 3 out of 5. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's awesome, actually. All right, last one for today.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
Okay.
Fight.
So he knows. Ooh. 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 He hit me hard. Ooh. Ooh. Right in the face.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah, man. Good. Just, ugh. Like I got a freaking stomach ache. Oh, that move sucks.
Round 3. Fight.
You got there first. Yeah, when you're... Kazuyas are tough, man. Oh, no, I wanted to get a first to 2.
Get ready for the next battle.
Maybe that's part of the issue. Try one more.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, that's being changed tonight. Cause I wanna be my grown man on with you. Girl, you R. Do-do-do. Try it one more time. The last time.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, there you go. We've got some good questions here. I want a good experience. Trying to get a good experience here. You're just waiting. Ooh. This might be the end of the day. Let's get out one more time, and let's get back in. Quick match. And that means I have to rank up on the PlayStation side. Ooh. That's gonna be interesting.
Nina Williams. Get ready for the next battle.
I'm just trying to get one more match, and it's not letting me be great. All right, there it is. Let's try now.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, it's a law. Oh my goodness. Oh my Lanta. I'll be so mad if I have a better PlayStation experience because I put so much money into the PC version. And time, for that matter. That makes it even worse. Ew. But if I'm on the PlayStation version, I'm probably not even going to be concerned with costumes or anything, just playing raw. No Diddy. No Diddy on the rawness. That's there. Yeah, no Diddies. Playing raw.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
All right. Oh, we got a Hayachi. Shram. Okay.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, that won't reach? It might be superior. Oh, my fight money.
Round three. Fight.
You did it twice.
Round four. Fight.
The uppercut's like freaking. Oh. Oh. Oh, that doesn't reach. Ah, that was supposed to nip him. That was supposed to nip him. Wow. OVA. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. No pain, no gain, guys. I'm calling it a day. We're calling it. We are calling it. It was good. It was good while it lasted, guys. Definitely good while it lasted. Well, I'm going to leave it right there. I'm going to try to hook up my PlayStation to this so that I can continue playing Tekken, because that's the game of choice. So, yeah. With that, guys, I really appreciate each and every one of you guys that hung out with me today. Like, for real, thank you. Yeah, I just kind of leave it right there. I'm the most determined soul, CJ Berry, the leader of Waves, and Waves of People in Determination. Success and victory. Don't block with your face, guys. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace out. Thank you so much for spending time with me and the rest of Determination. Please follow me on all my social media platforms that are listed here. If you just missed the show, I will be back on weekdays, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. CST. That's Central Standard Time. Also, join the Discord for announcements and additional conversations like the ones we've had today. Success and victory, and I will see you next time.